Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side quarterfinal matchup between Gary McKenzie and Tim Sinclair, and well, they're just getting into it. It is rack number 4. Gary's up 2-1 right now. He's at the table. Not sure if he was trying to shape up for that 5 or 6, but it looked like he had the pace for the 5 ball. I think the 6 goes to the corner as long as he gets down for it. Good. Also going to give him the angle to get down for the 8 ball. Nice and smooth. That's the way you got to play on these diamond tables. Makes the shot to the side. 3-1. He's racing to 6. Tim Sinclair racing to 7. Not much you can do about anything right now, just waiting for another opportunity. All right. Sorry, I had to step away for a second there, turn on my live on air sign. Come in and join you guys in the room as well. Now, they do have music on in the background, so I do have to have the filters on. That's the reason why it's kind of quiet when I'm not speaking. They help and they don't help. Pull the desk a little closer here. He's in tight on the 1. He might still be able to take it on, but the 5 ball will be easier here. If that 1 goes to the side, then he's still okay, as long as he doesn't end up running on top of that 15 or getting behind the 8 ball, which he's fine. He got around both of them there. Could be taking a look here to see what he's going to do with that 1 to get over for the 7, whether he's going to take it to the corner or to the side. The corner is the way I would be taking it after. So what I was talking about was a 7 ball, not the 1 ball. The 1 ball to the side was okay if it went. He felt like it was a little tight, obviously, though, because he ended up taking the shot to the corner instead. Looking to take over the pocket here and play a safety. Worked out really nice. Tim Sinclair to the table. Have to do some jump shot magic here. Looking to either make the 7 to the corner or to the side. The corner is a better option here, but because the 11's up there, he's going to want to try to take it to the side. Get in there. Oh, nice effort. But it didn't go in. Now Gary's got some options. He still needs to figure out what to do with this 9 and 12. Looks like the 9 might go to the side off the 7. If that's the case, he might take that on right now. Move that ball because you can roll it back. It's a little uncomfortable. I would actually take that ball to the corner here. Be comfortable. he wasn't comfortable with the shot. But good thing you played a two-way. You know, you played it through enough where he wasn't going to leave much. But the minute that he touched that ball with his hand, he should have, you know, stood up instead of make this ball get out of the shot. But I think he also played it as a two-way, thinking two-way the whole time. How you doing, Emerlinda? Mike Delgado, Renan Salcedo, Tommy Stapleton, welcome to the stream. Roger Dupres, how you doing? Oh, a little lucky, but what a shot. A little lucky, man, but you need to get a little lucky sometimes. The one. It was a nice shot. A little lucky on the double tap, though. He made sure to make that 8-ball. Down by 1, 2-3, or 3-2, whichever way you want to look at it. And he'll be breaking next in rack number 6, trying to get even here. Chris Fox, Jim Kwan, Al Hickman, welcome to the stream. Justin Wolf, how you doing? I'm gonna bring up the YouTube chat here too. A couple of viewers on YouTube right now. How you guys doing on YouTube? All right, rack number 6. Smashes the pack, made a ball to the side. He's going to be in tight on the 1. I think that's the only real. Well, he's got a couple options for stripes too, so we'll see what he decides to do. He's got the 14 to the corner. He's got, I think, the option for the 11 to the side as well. He could take the 1 if he wants to. He's in tight. That will break out the position for the 3. But actually, I like stripes a little bit better here. If he's got the 11 ball, that's the way I will go. And he does. I don't know. I don't think that's the right shot. I think he's got to make that 13, then that 9, and then shape up for that 14 or 15 from there. Just needs to draw back a little touch. A little bit too far. It's opened up the pocket though for that 14 and 15, so now you can make that shot to the corner and draw over or come off the rail for one of the two. Now this is we're gonna have to get creative. He's ended up tough here on this 15. He's got to back cut it, so now he loses control a little bit. Leaning on the 5 ball will be ideal, but then he's going to focus too much on that, and what's going to happen? He's going to short. And the reason why is because his focus was on the 5 ball, right? That's he needed to make sure that he ran into it. For Gary with a lucky break here. Got a fairly open table. Not much to worry about except for maybe trying to get a positional shot on the 6 ball, which shouldn't be hard to get onto. Oh, there comes the problem though. They need to make sure that he stayed clear of running into troubles like that. Not to play a safety here. Seven ball move. You can see it on the replay that it did. Lost two. Ahead. All right. Talking to Al Doust. He was playing a match and he lost his town chalk and was looking. He's got the V10, right? So he's looking for his chalk. And the whole time he's playing, he's just thinking about his chalk. And so, like, I'm setting up my equipment at the time while this is going on. And he asked me, like, did you see a chalk? I'm like, no, I didn't see a chalk, man. If I see it, or if I would have seen it, you know, I would have given it to you or whatever, but I haven't seen it. But then he's like going around playing and he's missing shots. And I can see that he's thinking about his chalk, man. So I walked up to him as I set him up my second camera. I said, look, man, I said, what I recommend you to do is just take a 5-minute break from this match. Just go look for your chalk. As soon as you find your chalk, and you'll be able to breathe. If you don't find the chalk, then at least you had a good 5 minutes to look for it. Now you're mentally clear from, you know, wondering whether or not it's out there. If you can still find it, you know it's gone at that point. Now you can just move on. But whatever the case was, at the end, he ended up losing that match. And after he lost the match, he went and looked for the chalk, and he ended up finding it. So lucky him. I've lost 3 town chalks so far. Once you misplace it or leave it on the table, it's gone, man. It's gone. People love Tom though. I don't know. It's great chalk. I personally fell in love with it first try. I used to run the Pyro, and I thought the Pyro was pretty good. That's a nice safety. He's got lots of room for safety here, though. He can make the shot on the 2-ball to the side also if he wants to. Oh wait, no, he's on the 14. Oof. Maybe off the rail, bang corner to the top left corner. Possibility. Gonna play safety. Gonna get there. Oh, so close. So close, but no. Yeah, but anyways, Talon is a great chalk, and everybody out there is using it right now. You know, the rush is in. I don't know if they just didn't market themselves right prior to, or if this V10 really is that great of a chalk. But to me, I can tell you that the V10 is the absolute best chalk I've ever played with. Really enjoy it. And I've used a variety, including the Predator. I was using the Predator for a while there. And I thought Predator was pretty good, but every now and then I would still feel the difference, you know, on certain spin shots or getting a little bit extra slide or skids on the shots here and there. Things that you don't really experience with the V10. The V10 just sticks onto your tip really. Good quality chalk. They're not cheap though, but you know, and on the flip side, if you go buy cheaper chalk, you're probably not going to lose it. People probably aren't going to steal it, so you kind of save money that way. But the amount of times that you miscue or amount of times that you come up short on a spin shot because of the improper chalk that you're using at the time, that costs you enough to kind of make it even out for $20. I think it's $22 in the States. But the chalk, nice jump, very nice jump. And he almost got it. Yeah, he actually got a safety out of it too. That was a nice jump. No rail. Oh, just enough. Just hit the rail. Oh, this was a nice jump though to escape, man. Being against the rail helped him out lots. And he's got to try to do another jump shot here. This one's about a 3rd ball jump, so it's not too bad. He just has to keep a straight line. Kind of banked into it. Now he needs a little bit of luck. Not going to get it. But Gary is going to get a chance to get another game under his belt. Kyle Jones says it doesn't go on your hands. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't. So that's one of the things that I love about it. It doesn't go on your hands. The V10. It doesn't go on your hands. It doesn't stick to the cue ball. It doesn't get all over the cloth, though you can see it sometimes on the cloth, but it won't stick on the cloth, and it's nice feeling, man. Especially on the shaft too, because when I was using my Predator chalk, I was always getting chalk on the shaft. And so you can feel like that shaft getting dirty, and then you got to get, you know, one of the tip guys to clean the shaft for you, or you got to get they have that liquid formula they have that you can clean the shaft with, or the papers. I don't know, the old sandpaper style. I have some of that stuff too from the 1990s. What's it called now? I have to go get my cues. So I'll get my cues and I'll find out what the name of that stuff is. But they're multicolored papers they can use to clean your shaft up, and it's kind of cool. You use them, and after you're done using them, just wash them and reuse them, and I've had it since the 1990s, so they're really good quality. Obviously, buy one pack, that's all you need. Oh, I got a score update over here. All right, 3-3. That was a nice little jump, a nice little safety, and got a little bit of lucky there that Gary came up short. Well, we got a guy named Han Yu in here, and he's smoking up the competition. Won his last match 5-1. Actually, he went 5-5 with Nathan Wood. Nate would be a 7 though, I think, or maybe he might be a 6. But he ended up winning his last match 5-1, and he's playing the winner of this table. On the top of the bracket, we have Chuck Archambault playing against Mike Valtour in the semifinal. That's coming up next. Although I think Chuck will probably prefer to play away from the TV. So they might get started ahead of time. Yeah, but the craziness on the V10 is all around everywhere, man. Everybody's jumping on it. And so far, everyone that I talked about it says it's a pretty good chalk. I took it for a spin, and I wanted to see how good it was. So what I did was took a bunch of various shots, extreme spin shots, to see how many shots I can pull off before I started skidding or miscuing a little bit. And I was able to do up to 12 shots from just chalking it the once, up to 12 shots. So if you're that kind of player that doesn't chalk all the time, V10 is a great chalk for you. I chalk all the time. So for me, I'm going to go through my chalk a little bit faster than most. But the original one that I had, the first one that I lost in Vegas, that one I'd used it for almost 3 months. No, I'd say, yeah, almost a couple months anyway. And it barely looked used. And I chalk all the time. Not wet and sticky like that Kamui chalk, which I don't mind the Kamui chalk. I don't mind using it for like a jump cue or breaker. He's going to come up short there. But I like the V10. Sticking with it. Chris Fox, how you doing? Al Hickman. Sam Jane, Baby Che, Randy Baggett, what's up, man? Mr. Joe Cave, welcome to the stream. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Jonathan Pakatang, welcome to the stream. Hal Jones says the colors were different. Grits of sandpaper. That's right. Yeah, they were different. Each color was a different grit. I can't remember the name of it now. I still have it. Had it for years, and all I do is just wash it and reuse it. Go. Sometimes like you bend them a little bit because some people are rough with it. They don't know how to use it properly, so they'll bend it and create little dents, but it still works. Still does the job. What was the name of them, pal? You remember? Harry Smith, Mike, Jeff Ball, welcome to the stream. Mike McKinney, Greg Sinclair, how you guys doing? So he needs to just basically get up table and set up for this 10 to the side. It does go to the corner past the 13, but to the side would be the easier way to kind of get the finish here. Gonna get a pretty good angle here. Perfect for the setup. He can also play through and set up for the 9 ball if he wants to. So now he's gonna have the angle on the 9 to take the 9 ball instead. I like that option better because he can just come off the rail naturally to set up for the 3rd. Much pace. Oh, he's gonna get a lucky bump there. He didn't put no juice on it. He's supposed to put a little bit of spin. Makes the shot to the corner. We'll have the shot to the side. Make sure, and it's 4-3. Got the lead. Racing to 7, so it's a race to 3 between them now. Gary goes to 6. It's not even enough players. Oh, yeah, one of those days. Well, you have to go with your instincts. You have to follow your instincts. That's too bad. Yeah, it happens every now and then, though. What's up, Nate? Hey, Bremner. They're playing over there on. Good player too, that guy. Oh, you got a new cue? Play safety. It's not really safe per se, but he just tried to get distance, stick him against the rail. You can see here, like he looks at the 3, the 4. He can make those shots, but they're a little bit more uncomfortable. So taking the 2 feels a little bit safer. That's the reason why I took that one. And because he played it through, he's going to get position here to follow up. He's got just enough of a window there for the 7 ball. Be nice to get up table right now to deal with that 4 and 3, but it's okay to play it after the 5. Now you're going to want to get onto the 4 ball here if possible. Or get a drawback angle on the 3. Could take the 4 here. Gonna take the 3. Gonna play around. That's all right. That worked out good. Raced the 4 ball a little bit, but it wasn't enough to disturb the shot. Still had position for the finish. And to check off the rail here for the 8. 68. 5-3. He's got a 2-game lead now. He's starting to heat up at the table, finding his rhythm. Not a good thing for Gary McKenzie. Kyle Jones says, I honestly can't remember, but I do remember they were always in my pool bag. They weren't expensive. No, they weren't. That's the thing about it. I want to say that when I bought them, they were like $9.99 or something like that for the pack. It was dirt cheap. David Twig, how you doing, man? Says good evening from Scotland. How's the weather in Scotland today, sir? Kyle Jones says Nick's Edge Q Papers. That's what it looks like to me, but I don't remember that name whatsoever, so it could be it. Looks familiar. I'm gonna get my Q bag or pool case. Q bag sounds a little weird. I gotta get my pool case, and I'm gonna find out. Find out. All quiet on YouTube. Let's see what we got here. Few viewers here now. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just need to know now. for 2 run-outs. They have to change the game plan though. Slightly out of position. Feel like he's got no choice but to take that 12. Not what he wants to do. He can't disturb the pack the way it's looking right now. So if he makes that 12, he needs to find a way to get a follow-up shot, and that's going to be tough to do. Turn the table over to Gary, and he'll try to make this table work for him. No real trouble situations. Needs to get position on the 6 ball and the 5 ball. That's most of the work. Play down now. Play a 2-way shape shot for the 7 and for the 6. And end up on top of that 7 ball. That's not good. He still has a 2 ball, so he's okay. You could try to just kind of play position to the middle of the table here. Set up for the 6 ball next. Or play through for the 4 ball, play through for the 5. That would be. So he's got the option on the 5 now. He can find the option on the 6 if he wants to find that small window. And he can play angle on the 4 ball to get across for the 6. Gonna play shape right now for the 6. Come up short, so I have to draw back off the 7 ball. See there, he's got a small window. He didn't come off the rail hard enough, and that's all because of the speed of the table. On the valley table, he would have hit that a little bit firmer. We'll overcut the shot just slightly and turns the table over to Tim. Now he's got a big problem up there with that 10 ball sitting on the 6, just below the 6. You could try to take a stab at breaking it out right now, which is kind of what you're supposed to do, but I'm not sure if he will. He's going to try to play a positional shot or break it out from here. Got a little bit of angle there off the 2, or off the 9, I mean. Oh, and he miscued. Miscued, and that's going to be a huge break for Gary. He was going to have to deal with a situation where he had to win every rack remaining in the match. Right now, he's got a chance to get within 1. I'll make it a race to 2. Didn't end up good on this one. He can still cut it to the corner. It's a lot tougher. I think here you play with an inside spin. You're looking at like 7 o'clock sharp. You draw off the rail and back across. And he just tried to cut through. He figured he can thin it, put some extra spin, and then, you know, make up for that angle. But the only way he could have got around that is just by drawing off the cushions 2 rails to get back around. A little bit of a back and forth on this rack. Kind of an important one, you know. It was a 1-game difference or a hill match. Looks like Tim's looking to get on the hill. Pace for the 8 on the side. Makes the shot. He's on the hill. Six to 3. Don't forget to check out the Moses Capital Memorial 9-ball pool tournament. It's coming up June 16th to the 18th. If you haven't got in yet, give them a shout. Message them at kills2@gmail.com. $110 entry. It's $100 towards the pot and $10 towards the green fee. Guaranteed $2,000 for first in the men's division. Guaranteed $1,500 for the women's division. You also get jacket and trophy. Top 3 spots get trophies, I believe. And the top spot gets a jacket plus the money. 32-player limit for the men's. 24-player limit for the ladies. The men's is already at 24, I believe. And the ladies, I'm not sure yet. And they also have a juniors event that's going down. They're having it in Regina in between on the 17th. $25 entry for that one. I think it's like 300, 200, 100. That's the payouts, plus trophies and stuff too for all the kids. Top three. Got a little one. You're looking to get into some competition. Good event to get them involved in. Pretty cheap too for $25. Open up area a little bit. It didn't quite work out. Get creative here. Oh, and you miscued. Second time that he's miscued so far. Gotta switch to that V10, man. I'm telling you. I gotta ask him. I don't even have to ask him. He's wearing a master chalk. Now, there's a lot of people out there that love master chalk and they use it and they swear by it. So I'm not gonna go anywhere with it. Get the V10. It opened up nice. Gotta take a look at the option here with that 13 ball. I don't think he's got 13. Definitely has it now though. And he doesn't have a fall through angle, so he's got to draw around this 8 ball, draw into the 8 ball without getting hooked behind the one. Here for the 8 ball. Tim says that's good. I think he said that's good because he wasn't, aware that it was going to go and stick to the rail like that, but it got pretty close to the rail, and it's a missable shot, but I don't think Gary would have missed it anyway. A little bit of respect on that one. Rack number 10 is in the books at 6-4. Race to 2 for Gary McKenzie. SINCLAIR looking for just one win. If Gary can win this one, he'll make it a hill-hill matchup. It'll come down to Tim SINCLAIR and his break for the final rack. Costa Cruz Sendejas, ¿cómo estás, amigo? Bienvenido. David Twix says fantastic weather today. Very warm, 27 degrees Celsius. That's not bad. That's pretty good, man. We're sitting at 32 degrees Celsius here in Winnipeg right now. It's kind of the reason why I feel like there wasn't enough pool players here today. I thought it was going to be a nice little turnout, but it was hot out, man. And it's not like sunny either. It's just, cloudy with some sunshine, but it's hot out. People want to enjoy their time, especially here in Manitoba. We don't get that much good weather. Most of our year is, rain and snow. Well, mainly snow. Because we don't really see that much rain either sometimes. Billy Ricker, what's up, bro? Mark Hartranft, how you doing? Says, hello, Rod. Bet you're happy to be back in Canada. Did a great job in Vegas. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I had fun in Vegas. It was nice, It's my first time streaming in the States, and to do it in style in Las Vegas, well, that was a bonus, man. I enjoyed myself. Lots of great competition out there, too. Made it easy for me to want to work extra hours all day, Once I got going, I just wanted to watch more and more and more, especially because a lot of these players out there I didn't know, right? So I got to know a lot of the players through their style of play, and some of them were incredible. Incredible. The guy that won the Masters division for the 8 ball, Dylan Sporer, man, that guy was an incredible player to watch out there. He lit up everyone. Like, it didn't matter what table it was, how it looked. He just went up there and just ran it out. Great machine. And he's not even a high Fargo rate. I mean, he's high. He's 700 and I think he was 712 Fargo. They have a rule that you can't play in their event if you're 725 and up. So he was a 712, but he played like, you know, maybe a 760, 770 the way he was playing. Very impressive game. Comments on YouTube. So what does he have here? Get another camera set up there. Like he definitely has a 15 ball. Just the angle that he has on it, does he have enough to be able to follow it through, or does he have to stun draw over? Because stun draws it makes a shot missable. He was able to stun draw. He forced that shot in with some authority, man. Now the problem for him though is that he doesn't really have a shot on the 8 ball, so yeah, he's kind of forced to take this to the corner just to create an angle to break out the 8 ball, and the shot is going to be hard as it is because it barely goes by. And you can see here from the angle, he's got to also kind of like draw into that 1 and 8. And he's got to hit that pretty good. Like he's got to hit 1/3 of that ball to push that 8 ball in the open, be able to get a follow-up shot on the 8 ball. This makes the shot extremely hard. He knows it too, so he's just going to try to figure out something different here for the 8 ball. If you try to go to the corner, it was going to be too tough of a shot, especially because you're trying to get the breakout. Trying to play a safe leave, and it wasn't too bad. He might have given him a shot here on the 7. Definitely has a shot on the 4. Doesn't really have anything else except for the 4, I think. Kind of a two-way shot, so you can just play it to make it, and then if he doesn't make it, he's safe. And snooker, they call that shot to nowhere. A little bit too far for his liking, so he'll have to switch up and take the 2 ball now. It's smart. Never get married to a shot. Once you get married to a shot, you're committed, right? And it's not good to be committed on the pool table. Always look at your options, you know, and if you have to change the plan, you change the plan for the better. Instead of being stubborn and trying to make something work from there. Made a good choice. Earned himself a chance to win this game. The 8 ball remaining to get on the hill. Get that with a little bit too much pace. That was a sign of the nerve right there. It'll make this shot a little bit harder for him also. He should be able to make it. And he does. He's on the hill. 6-5. 11 racks in and nothing accomplished from it. So we're going to move into the final rack. Rack number 12. Tim Sinclair to break. He's breaking for the match. And now there's 2 different things you can do here. You can try to break, you know, a break where it's like not too powerful, where you make a ball and if you make a ball, you run out. Or you can make a break that's super powerful, trying to get a massive break so that way you can just run out easier. It's up to the player what he decides to do, but whatever you commit to here, this is what the outcome of this match will end up being. And I like just making a shot here, making a ball off the break, but nothing wrong with putting in some power in it. The only thing is you want to make sure that you're able to control that cue ball. Otherwise, you know, you're just going to be turning over a table with a wide open table. But history says that this rack should be a complicated one. Should be a messy one. There'd be a lot of breakouts, a lot of problems. That's the way it usually goes for the final game in a match. This one's actually pretty good. It's not too bad, man. That ball looks really nice. That ball looks nice, but like the only option you got here is to play the combo from the 14 onto that ball. And if you do that, you got to hit it ever so lightly because you don't want to mess up that pocket. Get around it. Was he trying to use the 5 as a combo? Yeah, that wasn't too bad. He deserved a better outcome than that, though. This is kind of like the worst thing that could have happened to him. On the 15 to the side, he's got a combination available. Sometimes you gotta just work through things, man. Whatever you get, you get. Just face it and try to make it. Try to make it, you'll come up short. Played pretty smart though, because he played the pace on this shot to not give him too many options after, and he hasn't given him any options. That 2-6 combo is about the only thing he really has. We'll make it. Now he's looking like a favorite to win this one. You don't play shape for the 3 ball here, you play shape for the 7. You play shape for the 3, you're gonna be tied up. Gonna leave a back cut here on the 2 ball. He's got the shape on the 1, so he's still okay. Needs to look for something on that 3 ball to see maybe if it goes to the side pocket off that 15. Look at that. Looks like it does, so he can just cut to the side. Yeah, he was good all day long. Got the angle now to be able to make the shot and get set up for the 8 ball. So that should be it for this match. Unfortunate there for Timmy. Got into trouble off his first shot. I think he should have maybe started off with that 14 combo. But fortunately for him, he turns the table over. And, well, fortunately for Garrett McKenzie, he finds a way to finish the match. And he'll win with a score of 6-6, a 1-game spot. Just updating the bracket here. And I got to get another matchup here. I guess we're going to get Han Yu and Gary McKenzie up here. Because it looks like Chuck and Mike are already going. So A-side semifinal coming up. All right, I got to be back. I got to find out what's going on for the next matchup because I have a few matches going on the B side. So we may go to a B side matchup. All right, so it's going to be Al Dallas and Nathan Wood. Al and Nathan All right, so Al Doust, Nathan Wood. We'll put, well, that's the way I said it. Al Doust will on the left, I guess. It was an apostrophe. On their second game only, they're just almost done. Oh, it would have been a 5 something. All right, so they're coming up right away in a second here. They're making their way here right now. The score is 1-1, and they're coming here right now. Is it a 5-4 race? It is 5-4. It's 1-1. Scores updated. And I got Barry coming up here to talk to me, so I gotta take a second here to say hi. Won't mute my mic, but I'll say hi real quick. You know, by the end, yeah. I know it's a good shaft. Sticking around? Because he's yeah. Used to playing with house cues. All right, so we have Chuck Archambault playing against Mike Valtour. That's going down already. Ace at semifinal. Gary McKenzie against Han Yu. That's going to be coming up next for us on the TV table. Right now, Alex Doust and Nathan Witter playing. The next matchup on the B side will be the winner of Gerald Gibosh and Steve J, which I'm not sure what Steve's last name is, but it just says Steve J. The winner of that plays against Tim Sinclair. That's where we're sitting right now in the tournament. All matches are playing. Now, what is the situation here? Is he hitting high ball or low ball? I just looked up. High ball. Gotta get tricky here. Okay, he's gonna play the bank. But he was gonna try to break out that 13 with a 15 ball. Gonna get a little bit of luck here. Well, not really that much though, because he's left him a shot. Got a shot on the 5 ball. Take a shot on the 4 ball too if he wants to, but we won't. Not the right shot. But you can make this one and draw over to the left side of the table to get on top of that 4 next. Pretty natural here because you wanted to draw. You want to put a little bit of right spin on this too, right? All kind of complements the shape for the 4. Just makes sense to do it. Now this is where he's gonna have to earn his keep. He needs to get a shot for that 3-ball next. And ideally, he'd like to get a shot that goes to the side so he can just roll up the cue ball for a combination on the 7 and 1. If not, he's got to draw across and try to get in between that 11 and 12. It's going to be tough for him to do. Play up, and that's not bad. Well, not a little bit too far. Not sure if he's got the 3. Looks like he doesn't. And he doesn't have anything on the 2 or 7 either, so he's kind of in a tough spot. Safety. Even if he was to try to cross bank this, it's not really a good shot. No guarantee to have a follow up, and he could be stuck with the combos. It's best just to play a safety. So unluckily there for him, he ended up bouncing that cue ball over off the 3 slightly, and that's going to open up the table a little bit here for Nathan, who's got a shot on this 13 ball. Interesting. He wants to deal with that 15. He could have just left it there and came back for it, but he decided to play a combo. Or sorry, a bank. And that worked out okay. I mean, it was a 2-way shot. He took it because he figured, if he doesn't make it, he's going to be safe. And if he makes it, he had an out. Got a following shot. And now that kind of forces Al to open up the table a little bit. I'm going to call the 7 ball on the side. Go for a combination bank side. Tough shot to do. Now, the worst thing about it is that he's taking the cue ball down table, which is going to open up 3 options for Nathan. And he gives him the right one. Could be the last time he comes to the table on this rack. But look at that shot. What a shot. I got to see that one again. This was a tough shot. He made it look easy. What a shot. Might be the highlight of the day. Might be. He made that look easy, man, but it really wasn't. And that shot just opened up the complete right side of the table for him, and everything is there now. That shot that he played there is not a high percentage shot. But I mean, if it was lined up, maybe it felt like it was really lined up. Gonna be shooting over the ball here, but he's okay as long as he makes it. He's got the 8 ball. See there, he's got most of the cue ball to work with also. Makes the 8, 2-1. Got a lead. This was a nice shot. 4-1. Yeah, that was a nice combo. Shot of the day so far. So far, yeah. Was it wired or did you had to cut that first ball in that was a nice shot, man. Yeah, you had to cut into that ball. It wasn't an easy setup. Nice shot. Looking for a follow up here. Anything. Hit a stripe. Table looks actually pretty nice here. You gotta decide which way he wants to go, solids or stripes. But I'm looking at this right now, like either way would work. If you're gonna take low ball, then you start off with a 7 ball because you have the shot on it right now. But you need to find a follow up shot, so that's what makes that table a little bit harder when you go to the low ball. You could, just make the 2 ball and then come back and then take the 3 and open up the 7-5. That would be another easy way to get out. What I don't like about the stripes is that you have to kind of, well, it's not that bad. I mean, once you get position on the 13, if you can line up the 14 ball next, then you can open up a shot on the 10 and 12. That's not, or at, sorry, 10 or 12 and 11 ball. getting the colors mixed up today. So that was important there, that you need to get a good lineup on this 13 so you can get the position on the 14. And then from the 14, all he wants to do is just hold the cue right there, or the cue ball right there where the 14 is. Don't give him the shot on the 11. And all he's got to do is just roll it up forward a little bit for that 12. I don't know if he can slow roll this or if he has to come off the rail. I feel like he can maybe slow roll it. Gotta watch your pace. Gonna go off the rail instead. Gonna come across for 11 ball, and that works out too. That works out too, because now he's got a couple of different options. He can line up for the 14 off the 11 ball. He can also take this 12 ball right now, which he shouldn't, because it's an uncomfortable shot. Watch the pace. A little bit too heavy. This is where the problems kind of begin, because now he needs to come back and try to find a shot. And I'm laughing because it's going to be tough for him to get around here, man. That 2, 6, and 4 all prevent him from going off the bottom rail and back up. And the only way he can do it is going forward, but he's got a tangent line that kind of almost makes him scratch. So it's tough for him to get around this. He's got to, what he's got to do here is figure out if he can hold position to cut that 14 or to play a combo into the 12, or if he can make the shot to the corner instead and get across the table from there. That's the way I would go. I'm going to try to go side pocket, though, and try to get back around. And look at this shot. There's a little bit of luck here, though, for the follow-up. Looking for a little bit of a follow-up here. And I think he's got a shot on the 12. It's not an easy one, though, but I'm going to call it safety. I like that option. You got to weigh out your options, you know, and if you feel like you're not going to be able to get the win, then play safe. You're supposed to roll it right up, though. Didn't mean to give him the opportunity here on the table. It was a good shot. He got around, but it was just a little bit too heavy. Makes a great shot. Needs a little bit of a bounce here to be able to find a follow-up shot on the 14. He's going to end up really tight on this, but he's got a shot. There's something available here. Cut to the side is what's available. I don't think he's got enough for the cut to the corner past the 1. The cut to the side is going to be pretty tough, but what makes this good is that, you know, if he makes it, he's got that 7, 3, and 5 to be able to give him cushion. They can get set up for that 8 ball. Looks like he can make it to the corner, so he's trying to cut it to the corner instead. That was a really nice fine cut. He's got a shot anyway. Looks like the 3 ball will protect him from scratching. It should anyway. Just gonna hit this with top spin. Center ball, top spin. Up a little bit short. It was a nice little cut. He made it look nice and smooth, you know, no real effort. Well, lucky break here for Nathan Wood. Needs to win 4 games. He's got a chance to get one of them right now. Got to break out that 7 and 5 ball, though. He's got to find an option for that. I feel like he's got no option here except for to take on that 1 ball to the side next. All he really has to do for that 7 and 5 is just set up a shot for the 3 ball to the left side middle pocket with an angle where he can go into them. If he can leave that 2 ball where it is, you know, that would be ideal because then he ends the 2 balls an escape shot. But the 6 ball will work as an escape shot as well. This won't be that easy of a shot. He was playing a safety. He's left him a little peek at this 8 ball. I'm surprised they didn't call it. They didn't go for it. He had a great opportunity there to finish it. He just felt like the safety was the right option. He was being smart at the table, but it's giving him a small peek at this 8 ball. And we'll see if Paul can do anything with it. Oh, and I got Nathan's name spelled wrong there too, so I gotta fix that. Somebody probably told me that too, and I haven't looked at the chat for a little bit. I apologize, Nathan, for getting your name wrong there. Like McKinney was talking a little bit earlier with the V10, says the blue diamond to V10 was worth it, the switch. Yeah, no, the V10 is amazing. It really is. Yeah, he was able to make that shot. 3-1. Sankar, Jadava, welcome to the stream. Or Jadava. Eric, Leonel Rodriguez, welcome. Bienvenido. Darren Mayo, how you doing? Lando Morales, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Ozzy Cotton, welcome to the stream. Chris Stralin, Carolyn Gardner, welcome to the stream. Elaine Arsenal, what's happening, my man? Says, hey Rod, nice seeing the stream. Great job as always. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Try to be consistent in my work. Some days I feel tired and I don't want to do it, but I still do it. Today was Sunday. I had a tough time today, but I was working on the stream, trying to get everything set up, and didn't realize how much work I had to do from Las Vegas to here. What he's going to do here. Got lucky there not to get that ball tied up. He still has a shot on it, but that was supposed to be the setup for the breakout. And now he doesn't have that breakout anymore. I think he kind of tries it up for a bank side here. Although I don't know, it's really not worth to do much here because the table is messy. You're not really going to get a finish. So you need a couple of miracle shots to be able to get out. I feel like if anything, you should not be potting that many balls and just trying to get some of your turbo balls out on the open. So it looks like if you had a ball in hand, this table really isn't that hard. And that's gonna force him into a spot where he's gonna be stuck taking his bank side anyway. He wasn't thinking about doing it, but looks like the pool gods decided they wanna see a bank here. Them and Gerald have started their match now. Here, McKenzie and Han Yu from the East Side semifinal are going to be playing next on the TV table. All safety. He's going to try to open things up here now. Lucky that he didn't scratch there. He's opened things up, but he hasn't really gotten much of a follow-up shot. Maybe a cut on the 5, or that's about it really. Cut on the 5 to the side is the option he's got. Not a really nice one, though. It's a tough option to have. I don't even know if he's got it. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's got a cut to the side. Very, very difficult shot, though. Bank to the side is not really available there because the 3 ball's on the way. Cut to the corner would be another option, but I guess he's thinking about a 2-way shot. He doesn't want to really sell out. And it looks like he's giving him the shot on the 15 ball. And this is a B-side match too, so it's a do or die situation. You win, you go on. You lose, you're out. And Aldaus is on the hill right now with a chance to close out. Nerves on Nathan's side are coming through a little bit there. He's getting a little bit too quick. As he's left the opportunity on the 15 ball, I'll also have a chance to close out the match. He's popping up. He doesn't like the angle that he's got, so there's something here. Listen to your instincts, man. He adjusted there with a little bit of spin. His instincts on that one. All he's got to do is just find a finish. Ideally, you would like to come off the rail gently so he has enough room to be able to just slide through and get a nice shape on the 8 ball to the same corner as where the 9. I think he's come up short. And now we're going to see if he's got a jump game or not. If he's got a jump game, then jump the shot. If not, he's going to have to try to kick this or play safe. Have to play safety. Bit too heavy. Nathan will get a chance once again, but this could be the last chance, so he's got to make it work. And normally he plays with a bar cue, but he's playing with somebody else's cue that was boards on him. So he's making a little bit of an adjustment here, trying to get used to the cue too. But most of the errors so far at the table are all for him just shooting a little bit too fast, which is part of the anxious feel when you're table. Your instincts. Kind of bad. Nice and straight on that ball now. Good decision there. Took his time. Taking his time again. You know, it's funny how players get, man. Once your back is against the wall, it can really slow down your game and change your pace. Looks like he's found the pace that he needs to be able to get into a rhythm. Oh, man. He was just getting into a rhythm, and then he popped up on that one. Also the golden chance. I said that Nathan would not get another chance here, but this situation, this leaf here, says that there's a possibility that Nathan will still get another chance. But if Al can make it, he'll have to finish. The shape of the 8 ball will be pretty natural off this 13. Moment of truth in this rack for him. Look at the shot from this angle. Looks like it's easy. Really not that easy. He made it look easy though. That was a nice shot. Position on the 8 ball too. And well, I thought that was the moment of truth, but it looks like this one really is because he's got the 8 ball for the win. Not an easy shot, not a very difficult one, but trying to close out might, give you a little bit extra. See how he deals with it. To bank the 8, and he'll win the match. 4-1, the final score. He played really good in that one, though. He had some good shots, and this shot here. The shot here looked easy from this angle, but it really wasn't. And he made it look easy when he executed the shot and went in the pocket. All right, so we're going to have our next match, which is the A-side semifinal. And we'll have Gary McKenzie against Han Yu. You're going to play now. You guys can play now. And Gary should be 6. Either going to be a race to 6 or 6-5 race. I'm going to leave it as a race to 6 because I'm assuming they're going to be racing even. This will be an A-side semifinal. Okay, so Gary McKenzie is coming up right now. Han Yu having his cues, and we're going to get this match going. It's an A-side semifinal. No, and it's a 6-5 race. Han Yu is a 5, so he's got a bit of an edge on this match. Going too fast, Nathan. Yeah, I'm going to be stream. I thought about playing, but I don't like it. I don't like playing, then I'm betting the stream. And I can't pay half. like to be focused and dedicated when I play. All right, so this is Hanyu at the table right now. First rack of their match. I'm guessing by the way he's looking at things, he must be low ball or high ball, I mean. Really nice safety there on that one. Great reply from Gary. He locked him up really nice on that one. Can't see anything. Can't kick it off any rail. He's put him in a really, really good lock here. Only option to escape would be like a jump shot or a kick off the rail with some spin. I don't think he can hit this. I'll be surprised. I'll be impressed if he can hit it. He's looking at a 3-rail escape shot. Yeah, I would have been surprised if he hit that, man. I'll show you what he could have done. Doesn't matter right now because they're going out. He's got a ball in hand. So what he could have done is he could have tried to play here, then here, then here, and then here into it. That could have worked out instead of the kick shot that he tried to go for. But it was no guarantee that he was going to do anything with it. Here he's going to open up the table here. Splits open that 4 and the 1. He's also got the option to make the 3 ball here if he wants to take that on, but he's looking at the 4 ball like he's committed to it. He'll come up short on the shot. Played a 2-way though. And, well, I'm going to give Hanyu much of an opportunity here again. Now you got to look at the shot and see how far ahead the 11 ball is, because that helps you decide whether or not to go for a long rail kick shot. It is slightly ahead, so if anything here, you'll be looking for somebody to watch the shot. You can clearly see if he hits 8 ball first. There's just enough room. We're going to leave it at this angle just so we can watch for the clean shot. Good hit. He got a good hit, is all he could really ask for. And, well, he's given Gary a chance here once again. Looking to get the 3 ball out of the way now. Smashing break on table 2 here on the left of us. It was loud, man. Loudest break that I've heard all day. Be sure to play that one through. And here you just play this with topspin, come off the rail and back to the middle a little bit. And try to put a little bit of juice to make sure that he got more to the middle. Fortunately for him, he'll come up short. But once again, he didn't come up short on the leave. This time Hanyu's got a kick shot option instead of well, actually all the shots that he's had so far were kick shot options. So he got another kick shot option. This time he's going for a long kick shot for a rail. Got a higher probability this shot. Gonna hop off. Oh, and Gary's got a chance to be able to get this first game under his belt now. Option for a cut, a bank, or a cut. Cut to the side, cut to the corner, or bank side. And they call it cut to the left side middle. Come up just short of it. Well, he's given him options here to be able to make this 11 ball now. Kind of an important rack at the beginning of this match. It feels like it anyway. The back and forth has been lots, so usually that means that it's been a hard fought battle, and that could be the very beginning of the hard fought battle between these two players. Gonna feel good to be able to make this 8 ball, that's for sure. It looked like he was gonna end up being down 1, but somehow found a way. Takes the lead of the match, 1-0. He's breaking in rack number 2. Has to get up 2 here if he can make a ball. Marissa Kayabyab Andong, welcome to the stream. Mark Gray, how you doing? Bill Bryant, Mary Lou Rafford, welcome to the stream. Hi, Linda. Hi, Jean. Welcome to the stream. RJ Gabriel, welcome to the stream. Monty Brinkworth, how you doing? All right, rack number 2. It was a tough rack to get out. He found a way, just kept trying to chip away at it, and eventually found a win. This one, he's looking for hopefully a better table, something that will work a little bit easier than the last table. Makes the ball to the side. He's got options here for the stripes. Solids are there too if he wants to take them. And I don't know. I mean, I really like the stripes here. The only thing I don't like about the stripes is 11 ball sitting below that 5 ball. But you can get to it. And it does go to the top left corner if you look at the side angle. If you get below it on the right side of it, then you can make it to the top left corner also. And I kind of like the option of taking the stripes here. Oh, yeah, missed the shot to the corner. He was trying to get the shape for the 11 ball to make it to the top left corner. And a little bit of body movement in the shot is going to make him come short on it. And, well, a turnover and an opportunity for Gary McKenzie, who had a few opportunities on the last rack. Didn't really get much going on that one, so he's lacking a little bit of confidence. And being where he is right now makes it a little bit more challenging because of that. Going to call the 1 ball to the side, though. Opportunity to open up the 6 ball, and he does. Take a shot here on the 2 ball bank side. This is going to open up that 13 ball, or that 11 ball. A little bit more than it was. Now Hanyu has a decent chance to be able to get this game. Opening shot will be the 12 ball. Don't think he can get position on the 13 from there. So he has to play shape for the 9, and then from the 9 back down for the 13 or back up for the 11 ball. He tried to get position on that 13 ball. It's gone a little bit too far. He could still make the shot on the 9 ball now, and that 3 ball will be the cushion ball that should set him up for the 11 ball. He just has to think cut it, and everything else will just happen naturally. He just wants to hit like 2/3 of this 3 ball. Doesn't want to hit it full. Works out pretty good. Now he's got the angle here too to be able to draw off the 2 cushions back to the right side of the table for the 13. Oh, we didn't mean to run into that 8 ball. And, well, He didn't make the 8 ball, so he's lucky on that, but he didn't get much of a positional shot on the 13 ball, so he's a little bit unfortunate there. I'll have to work it out. How many options here? Kick shot, maybe. Bank shot, possibility. That's what he's calling right now, is a bank side. Tough shot to make, but not impossible. Need the right cut, the right pace. Come up short on the shot, turn the table over, and Gary's got a better spread this time around. This time he should be able to build up some confidence here for the next rack. Got a little bit of room to build some rhythm. Axel Rubio, how you doing? Darrell Hawk, welcome to the stream. Warm man, what's happening, brother? This is Rod, how are you? I'm chilling in 75-degree weather here in South Georgia. That's cool for us this time of year. Thanks for the stream. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. And 75 degrees, that's pretty good. I just came back from Las Vegas and it was just scorching hot out there. And everybody's telling me that it's not even the hottest temperature out there yet. I've been to Phoenix, Arizona, and I've lived in El Paso, Texas, so I'm familiarized with the heat in the States. It's not very, very nice, man. It's hot for us Canadians, man, because we have so much time in the winter, lots of snow. When we go to places like Texas or Phoenix, Arizona, it's just too hot for us, man. But you're very welcome for the stream. Zane Greb, how you doing? Says hi. Welcome to the stream, Zane. All right, so that allowed him to get a little bit of momentum going. Got some strokes in, kind of like a warm-up. He's tied with the match on 1, and he'll be breaking next, a chance to get on the lead. One thing I can tell you about Gary McKenzie is that you just never know what's up with this game. Like, he might miss a shot here and there, but if you give him a chance, he'll just capitalize on it. And he's one of those weird players because, like, when he's playing good, he plays really good. When he's playing rough, he still plays good. So it's hard to read him, and it's hard to adjust to his style of play. He's a dangerous player to play against every time you play against him, and we'll see how he deals with Gary McKenzie on you on this one. So far, it's 1-1, so he's okay. Kind of like a handshake at the beginning of the match, 1-1. Rack number 3, a smash and break. He's going to make the 15 ball. Left table to open up here, though. I don't think he's got a shot on the 13. He's got a clip with the 3 ball, but not enough to make it. He's going to have to play safety here. All he could do. He's opened up some opportunities here. A little bit better of an opportunity for Hanyu. Racer tending to take, but that 11 ball sitting by that side pocket on top of the horn is going to be tough to get out. Try to back out the 2 ball, come up short. Gary will get some options now. Mainly for low ball, though. I don't think he's got anything on high ball. Unless he feels comfortable taking that 13 to the side, which really tough cut. Not many people will take that one on. I like bumping that 11 ball out of the way here. Table's messed up, tied up anyway. You have a peek at it, so you might as well get it off that rail. Yeah. Oh, he made it, though. Nice shot. I didn't think he could make it. He was able to make it. That worked out really nice in the end. Now he's got position here. I didn't realize it was YouTube chat going on. How you doing, Decky? Welcome to the stream, man. It's happy Sunday. Mr. Brad, how you doing? Says hello, Rod. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thank you. Paul Cochran, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So what's up, Rod? Wanted to thank you again for the great streaming you did at ACS Vegas. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Had a great time out there, man. You guys did really well. I was very entertained with the quality of pool out there, the competition level, man. So it was really nice to be a part of. You left us, Rod. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you guys were there, man. But there we go. Now I got you guys on the chat, so I can see you guys when you're communicating. We need love over here, says Decky. My bad, man. Well, you know what? Like at first, there wasn't really many people watching on YouTube, so I tried to go on the chat a couple of times, but there was no chat. I do my best to kind of keep up with it too and check up on it every few minutes, but I was getting into the match, and you know how it is. When I get into a match, it's like I get spell over me, man. I get absorbed in the moment. It's ended up pretty good here. People sitting by the side, so all you gotta do is just make it. He'll come up short though. A little bit of body movement on the shot will make him come up short. And Gary will try to work things out here. He's got to figure out the 7 ball. That's his biggest problem. Now he's got a breakout angle here from the 6 to get on top of that 7 or to break it out. With the 3 ball being an escape shot. Didn't work out for him though. He made it, he was okay, but he missed the shot. Now Hanyu should be able to make this 13 ball. Getting shape on the 8 ball is going to be extremely challenging for him. You have to go around the table to be able to get back up for the 8 ball here, and only because of the back cut angle that he has on this 13. He can't hold, well, he can almost hold position, but he can't. Ideally, he would like to make this come off the cushion and then go into the 6 ball to line up for the 8 ball there, but that's not going to work. He's got to go below. And now going below makes it a lot tougher to get onto the 8 ball. Only way to get onto the 8 ball is by getting the cue ball somewhere where the 3 ball is. That's what he's going to try to do. A great attempt, but he ended up getting behind the 6 ball and he doesn't have a shot on the 8. Only thing he can do here is do a kick shot. Kick shot with no pocket, or a kick shot trying to make it to the pocket, which could be a foul. On a reverse cut off the bank. Good try, but that's going to be a ball in hand. Gary McKenzie should be able to take the lead here. 2-1. Ron Chaborak, how you doing? Mitchell Snow, welcome to the stream. Warren Man says, I went to APA 3 times in Vegas, 3 a.m. It was average, 119. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like, at night, it was crazy hot out there. I took a sweater because I'm from Canada, right? So in Canada, we prepare for all sorts of weather. So I took a sweater with me out there. I never wore it, never once. Rack number 4, on you to break, trailing by 1. Like to get even here, needs to make a ball. 3 ball's going to try to get there, but it won't. So that's a dry break, and Gary McKenzie will get a chance to get a 2-game lead now. He's racing to 6, Hanyu is racing to 5. So they're at a race to 4 now. Nice breakout. He almost has enough to be able to get a draw and around this 4 ball, but he's not quite there. What he's got to decide here is if he wants to play the shape on the 4, go up for the 5, and then come down from the 5 for the 4. Hard to get that angle forward to the left because that 14 will be blocking the path there. And then you would have to get perfect around that 9 ball to get the shot on the 4. But I don't think that 4 goes in. Pops that 10 ball. It doesn't. So there was an option for him to kind of draw, stun draw around to get onto that 4 ball, but it was really hard to do. It included him having to jack up the cue a little bit, but playing the shape on the 5 ball made a little bit more sense because then it would open up the opportunity for him to get down for the 4 ball a little bit better. He just got on the wrong side of that 4, and unfortunately for him, he also missed that 5 ball, so he turns the table over. And well, Hanyu will have a chance to tie things up now. We don't get to see Hanyu play too often on the TV table, so it's a bit of a treat. Bit of a nervous treat for him, though. TV table is an interesting thing, you know, because if you're playing good, you just keep playing good, and the TV table never affects you. But when you start to struggle a little bit, then you start looking at the TV table and you start thinking about how people are watching you, and it just changes the way you play altogether. Your confidence changes. So he missed that shot, and the worst part about that, he's given a nice angle here for Gary to be able to play off that 5 to come down and try to get onto that 4. He can get to the left side of that 4. There's just enough room. But he has to kind of more or less lean onto that 8 ball, which is not what he wants to do. I just don't see the point of trying to get onto the right side of that 4. But maybe set up for a bank. That could be another possibility. Well, he's gonna have to force that pocket open now. He's got no choice. He's just gonna try to take over the pocket here. He's not really gonna try to make it. He need to take over the pocket a little bit better than that, but might do. We'll see. Hangar's taking a look to see if he can squeeze that 9 off the rail off the 4. Oh, that was a very unlucky bounce there. Not a bad play. He hit that with a lot of extra pace because he couldn't just slow roll this into the pocket. He had to come through to set up for the 8-ball, and he couldn't break out the 8-ball, so he had to be perfect. Because of that, he ended up coming up short on the shot. But Hanyu doesn't really have many options here around that 9 and 13, so he's in a lot of trouble here. He should be trying to find another safety. Maybe play this shot and then get a safety after that, trying to force a ball in hand situation. Yeah, here you play a safety. You try to push that 14 towards that first diamond on the left side of the top rail, in between that diamond and the pocket. And you just get the cue ball to go and try to bounce off the side cushion. Get in a straight line with that 8 and 13, forcing your opponent to do a kick shot. Oh, that was a little risky because now he's opened up that 8-ball, but we'll see what happens. It looks like it's an easy off the rail and in for Gary with a nice shape on the 8-ball after that. He's going to be stretching. He's going to be shooting over the ball, so that's where the challenge comes in. It's going to be natural shape for the 8-baller. That's why playing the shape or the hook with the 14 was better, because then the 8-ball was still tied up. 3-1. I have to find out about this match because both these guys standing around, so I'm not sure who won. And I got to update the bracket so we can get the next matches going. Sorry, I updated the score. I've seen 2. Because I seen that one there and it says 4-1. I was like, oh, maybe I got the wrong. But no, it's that one. It is 3-1. Nancy, Wolfgram, welcome to the stream. Robert Fitinato, how you doing? Rizwan Ahmad, welcome to the stream. Noel Butler, Mark Ramirez, welcome guys. Neil Soloway, Laura Berg, how you doing? Says, hey Rod, how's it going? How's the little man and the family? They're doing pretty good, actually. I've been enjoying. I took an extra week off, or not really an extra week, but I took a week off. Once I got back from Vegas, I just wanted to spend some time with my family. I've been missing them so much that I just wanted to spend some time with them, and we made up for it lots. Me and my little man, my kids too. I mean, they've been attached to me since I came back, and it's probably the longest that I've been gone. 3 weeks pretty much away from them while I was on the road working. But it is nice, you know. And I was all worried that my little man was going to forget me, right? My baby Che, that he was going to forget me, but he didn't forget his papa. You can't forget your papa, man. And all my kids call me papa. None of them call me dad or daddy. I'm going to break out the 11 ball here. It's going to get him into a little bit of a tough spot. That did not work out the way that he wanted it to work out. No shot to the side on the 9. Or sorry, 13. No peek or shot on any of the stripe. All you can do is try to play safety here. Not a bad one. That's a very nice one. Took away the 5. Left him with a shot on the 6 only. Oh, and Hanyu almost makes that bank. This is a smart safety, you know, just the right amount of speed. Now he's playing another safety here, trying to take over the pocket and taking the cue ball to the right side cushion. He's to hook it behind that 8 ball, and he's done just that. Small window here of opportunity for Hanyu. All he's got to do is make the kick shot on the 5, and he'll have the shot on the 8 ball. Because the white ball and the 5 ball are lined up in a pretty straight line, he just has to hit to the middle of it. That was a great shot. Yeah, like I said, once he makes that shot, he's got the shot on the 8 ball for sure, and got a full ball to work with here. Has to keep his cool. Pops his body up a little bit, and that's going to cost him. Came up just short. This was a nice kick shot, though. Hit it perfectly. Nice smooth stroke on that one. Would have been a little bit better if he got the position on the 11 ball, but he's got the 15. He can set up for the 11 ball after that. Gonna play shape for the 13 ball instead. And ooh, just clipped the horn. Worked out pretty good though. Four to one. This is a good table for him. No real situations here now. Everything's opened up. Good chance for him to kind of get into a rhythm. Find his pace in his game. Gonna move that ball. Leave it there, move it back. Versus move it back. Where he's got to kind of take his time to figure out how he's going to do this. I like sticking the cue ball to the rail and then having a little bit of a slide angle on that three. He's going to come across and just try to set up shape for the three to the side. It's dangerous though because he's out of position. Technically, he needs to make the one, then set up an angle on the three to be able to draw off the three to get back up for the four. That's what he should be doing here. If he takes that three, you know, it's all about whether or not he gets a shot to follow up with. But the three ball's not the right shot to take right now on this angle. Like it looks like you can almost try to maneuver the cue ball around for the shape on the four, but he won't be able to. He's going to run actually into that one ball. Needs a little bit of luck if he's going to play that three. I like playing the one here. What's that, Decky? You said, oh, wow, that's allowed. What were you asking? What's allowed? Did good there. If he didn't get that squeeze through, he would have been in tough. Oh yeah, I know. It all depends. Like some professional events, or actually all professional events, will say all ball fouls. For most tournaments, it's usually just cue ball foul for like amateur, intermediate, advanced, anything other than pro. So some organizations have rules where like if you touch another ball, it's a foul. But the problem with that is that you need a ref to be watching those tables for those situations so they can make that call. Otherwise, it always goes to the shooter. Shooter can deny it, and then it goes to the shooter. That was a bit of a challenging 8-ball. Harold Mateo, welcome to the stream. Says hello from Kenora, Ontario. How you doing, Harold? Martin Mainstiz, how you say your last name? Welcome to the stream. That's right. And Gene makes a good point. So in snooker, that's an automatic. If you move a ball in snooker, you touch a ball, it automatically costs you points. It's absolutely frowned upon. You cannot do it. If you hit a red or a brown, green, or yellow, it's automatic 4 points. Anything other than that, if you hit the blue, it's 5, 6 for the pink, and 7 for the black if you touch one of those. A little bit fortunate there that he missed that shot and he came up with that leave because he didn't really give his opponent Hanyu much to shoot at. He's just looking for a break here. He's down 4-1. I'd like to get on the scoreboard, get a little bit of breathing room, but so far, the table has not worked with him. Aaron Espino, how you doing? Rocky Fuller, welcome to the stream. Archambault, welcome. Was playing in the tournament a little bit earlier. That took an interesting bounce off the horn. Or off the, not the horn, off the rail. Yeah, you know, so one of the things that I don't understand about snooker is you can't touch a ball, which is fine. This is a foul, right? So that's fine. I'm okay with that. But flukes count. That's what bothers me about snooker. It should be call shots. But then the games will take forever. But at pro level, they usually, most of the shots are common sense anyway. They're not flukes. Every now and then they'll get a fluke, but not too often. Oh, look at this. He's going to scratch. Huge break for Hanyu. He was about to be down hill to 1. Instead, he's on the board. He's down by 2, and he still has a lot of battle left in this match. Huge opportunity here. I'm going to go grab my cues from the car, and I'm going to share the papers with you guys. The name of the brand of the papers that I'm talking about that are for cleaning your cues, cleaning your shaft. I'll be right back in a minute or two. Q Smooth, that's what they're called. Q Smooth Performance Q Care Micro Burnishing Film. Advanced system for smoothing and conditioning Q shafts. Q Smooth, that's what it's called. Look it up if you can find it. Great investment. It's probably even cheaper now than what it used to be. Q Smooth. I actually want to see how much. Gene Peacock says, during the game, all you have to call before all the reds are gone is which number ball you're shooting at. Doesn't matter if you look it in or make it. On it? Well, 6-7-3. Yeah, I got it. I won the next one automatically because Puck left. Waiting for the winner of Al Dallas. Here. No. Yeah, so lose. All right. Q Smooth. Yeah, so I wanted to see what the price of that would be. Maybe Amazon. See what Amazon has. Q Smooth. They may not even sell this stuff anymore. All right, so I found some on eBay, and it sells for $15 American. It looks like they sell on the American site too for Amazon, but they don't sell on the Canadian one. And motorsportsonly.ca in Canada, they sell it there as well. And free shipping, it says $14.97, $6.49. That's the two prices that they have for it. It's called Q Smooth. And then you got to look it up under Q Smooth Micro Burnishing Film, and then you'll find it. Joan Ferguson, welcome to the stream. 4-3. He's gonna scratch. Oh no, he just missed a scratch. Nothing but a back cut left, whichever way he wants to go. Makes the shot. That time he's going to scratch off the 13, though. So a ball in hand for Han Yu, who seems to have quickly got back into this match. He's now got a chance to be able to tie things up and get on the hill first. Alan Chavez, how you doing? Welcome, bienvenido. Myron Meadows, Steve Godomsky, welcome, guys. He's got a pretty difficult table here. You can try to change things around with his ball in hand, but the 4 ball is the one that he's got to address more than anything. He feels like the 6 ball is the one, but the 4 and the 2 are the ones that he's got to work out. He got a little bit of luck there because he's got a positional shot on the 7 ball now, but he's not going to be able to take that combo on right now, so that's no good for him. And if he does take it on right now, there's no guarantee he's going to have a follow-up shot. It's not the right time to take it. The 1 looks like a good option, but the 5 should be the option that he goes with. And then from there, try to shape up for the 2 next. If that 2 goes to the corner past the 9. If it doesn't, then you got to try to get up table, get onto that 7. Oh, he's going to scratch off that 15. Table's wide open now. Enough for Gary McKenzie, but he's got a ball in hand. And, well, opening up this 15 and 13, as long as he gets a follow-up shot, should help him to be able to get the finish. Rod, the more, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, thanks for the stream. Q-Smooth are nice because they're made of plastic and can be washed and reused. I know, that's what I love about them. I was just saying, like, I got mine back in the mid-90s, and I still use it till this day. You know, it's been going for almost 30 years, and just wash and reuse, man. Best product you can find out there. And honestly, like, when you go out to get a Q repair guy to clean the shaft for you, they do an amazing job. But the reason why is because they have the proper tools. Plus, they got that shaft cleaning formula that they put on there to make sure that it's all smooth and clean. So they make it look really nice. The next best thing to that is a Q Smooth setup. Comes in, I can't remember. I think it's 4 different colors: white, blue, green, and yellow. I think blue was first, green was next, then white, then yellow. Yellow was the last one. But when you use that stuff, man, it just leaves your cue feeling like nice and smooth, brand new all over again. So I guess for most people now, they're switching over to carbon fiber. So most of you guys need carbon fiber wipes. But those of you that have the wood shafts still, or the low deflection shafts, get that Q Smooth. I'm telling you, it's worth it. We'll end up scratching the cue ball. That'll be a ball in hand. And this time, Gary will be able to set up a little bit better here for the combination. Yeah, I know you meant Rod. It's all good, man. I butcher everybody's name, so it's no big deal. And Q action on that one. Got a 50-50 split. Options for both shots are available there on the same point. Makes it tough for a player to decide sometimes, especially because it wasn't what they were planning for, and that's what happened there. He'll come up short. A little bit of a mental thing happening on that one. So watch out not to drop the 8 ball on this one. He does not. He's good. With extra pace, he would have been perfect on that 3 ball, but from here, a little bit more challenging to be able to get a finish. Go for the win, he says. Go for a big bank with hopefully the position on the 2 or 7. Makes the shot. He'll get the position on the 7. Gotta work out the last details here of this rack. This is a good shot. Bit of a risk to take a bank, you know, at least for me it is, but for him it worked out perfect. Yeah, so he's got a sliding angle here on the 7 ball, and that's what he's kind of trying to figure out. I don't think that 2 ball goes past that 8 ball. It might go off the rail, off the 8, but even that doesn't seem to be available. And that's what he's kind of holding himself up on, trying to figure out what way to go here. And he tried to force the cue ball around there to be able to get position on the 2 ball, and he would end up short on the position. He would have had a bank shot if anything. So huge turnaround here for Gary. He'll get a chance to get on the hill first. His opponent just had a chance to do so, but he came up short on his turn. Gary McKenzie looking good on his opportunity here. Just has to make the shot to the side and follow it up a little bit. He'll do just that. Easy 8 for the finish. 5-3. He's on the hill. He's on the hill and looking for the kill here on rack number 9 because he's breaking. I'd like to just make a ball off the break. What's up, Mitch DuPont? Welcome to the stream, man. By the way, Winnipeggers, I will be here next weekend, but I will not be here the weekend after that. So if you guys want to come down, get a chance to get on the TV table, we'll have next week to do so. And the week after that, I will be gone out of town again. We'll be covering that Moses Capel Memorial Tournament, 9-ball tournament. Gonna plan on this table now. I like that he didn't bother taking that 7 ball there. He needed to find a breakout option for that 4 ball, and taking that ball out of the way would have not helped. Now he has a chance to be able to get into it. I actually don't mind setting up here for the 7 ball to the 2 ball with a breakout angle on the 4, then having the 3 ball as an escape shot. That's what he's doing too. It's a smart shot to make because now everything rides upon how you break out into this 4 ball. He's gonna get a perfect breakout on it. To the corner is good. Options for the side or corner on the 6. Also options on that 4 ball to take it to the bottom right corner. Actually, I like that better. You 4-stroke that 4 ball into the bottom right corner, and then you come off the cushion back to the right side on the 6 ball. If you take the shot to the side is okay too, but then you have to run into the 4 ball, and you're more or less just hoping to get a straight line bump on that 4. You went to the corner instead. That's okay too. That worked out nice, especially because you got around that stripe, so it gave him the position on the 4 with a drawback shape for the 8 ball. Has to not draw it back and just hold position there. With the 8 ball for the win. And you'll make it. 6-3, the final score. What? Gary, you asking for a break? Play Mike next, right? Yeah, I was gonna say I can get them going first instead. I know, I'm okay with that. Al, are you playing your game? You guys can play on the TV table if you want. Yeah, so we're gonna have a B-side semifinal matchup now. Race to 4. All right, the scoreboard has been reset. This is a B-side semifinal matchup. First game. Rack number 1 and an absolute smash and break on that one. We'll have the A-side final after this, then the B-side final after that, and then the championship match after that. Jane says, went to YouTube so I can watch on my big TV. It is much better on the YouTube channel when it comes to watching on a big screen. A lot of changes that I gotta do to my stream work, and I've been just hesitant to do it because I've been working on things. So I just covered the CCS Western Canadian Championships out in Calgary, and then a few days after I ended up going to Vegas to cover the ACS National Championships out there. So I've been working on highlight videos for both, right? And for the CCS, I got days 1 and 2 done. I need to do days 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. And then for the ACS, I just did the best shots of the entire week. And so that one, like I just finished doing most of the adjustments for that one. Now I got to work on the small details for that one. So those are the highlight reels that I'm going to be releasing this week coming up on ACS and CCS pages. Plus, it'll be on my YouTube channel for you guys to check it out there. Of course, my personal Facebook page. Oh, that kind of worked out. I mean, he's still giving him an opportunity, but it kind of worked out. Didn't leave everything wide open anyway. A 2 and 3 are not in a really nice position where you really feel comfortable playing a combo, but he's gotten up there close enough where if he wants to do it, he can. I actually like going off the rail into the 3-ball here instead. Yeah, I like going into the rail first here. That way you just leave that 2-ball there. That should be able to bring you back down for that 1 and 6. He's got the choice for both here. Nice shot. Smart decision. Almost missed that shot. Popped up on the shot fairly quick though. Hi, Bayou. The 1-0 for Hanyu. XTV, how you doing? How much does the winner take home? I have no idea. 1628. That was a good pattern. Yeah. I have no idea. I don't ever check out the prizes, the payouts for this because I had nothing to do with the payouts. I just come into stream. I usually run the tournaments only after they leave, but this time they're out in Vegas right now. So Al Douse is running the tournament, who's currently playing on the TV table right now. And because I'm here, I'm just taking over the tournament, but I had no idea what the payouts are or what they were set up at. Only 11 players here today, though, so it's not going to be a great payout. It should be top 3 still. Usually they only pay top 4, even if they get 32 players, and that usually makes the payouts pretty decent. We've had players walk home with just over $400 when there's 32 players here for first place. Oh, he's gonna miss that shot. Yeah, these tables run pretty good. There's a couple of tables, or at least one table for sure that I noticed here that has a springy cushion now. And that's unfortunate because, you know, the tables were doing pretty good up until that point. But it's not super bad. It just feels like the rail is lowered. It's slightly sunk in, which normally has to do with people sitting on the table. I don't know if anybody was sitting on the table. I can't really pinpoint or anyone, but that's usually the case of why the rails get pushed down. It's from people sitting on them most of the times. But these tables play pretty good, and they're still true to speed the way they were from day one since they got here. It changes the way you play the game. You can't power stroke everything anymore when you're on a diamond. You got to be more in control. It'll be a little bit smoother at the table. But I like it. I mean, most players that are high competitive level players like faster tables because it makes it easier for them to control the cue ball and get position. Gonna miss the shot on the 2-ball. I'll turn that table over to Al, who will have a chance to have the match now. Race to 4 between these guys, so it's a quick race. Every rack counts. How you doing, Bayou? All right, so now with this angle, he's got to play the angle across to get onto the 9-ball to make the 9-ball in the same pocket as the 15. From here, he would like to get the position on the 13-ball. I mean, if he's got the shot on the 14, it's okay too. But I don't know. Actually, I kind of like getting the position on the 14-ball a little bit better. But it's a tight window between the 1 and the 14. You basically got to stop the cue ball dead right where the 13-ball is, or the 9-ball is, sorry. I was thinking about the 13-ball because if you take the 9, set up shape for the 13, then you can play position for the 14 to the bottom right corner or the right side middle pocket from there. So he's got that drawback angle, which the one I wasn't sure about, but maybe he'd like to set up here for the 11-ball instead of the 13. Maybe that's what he's going to do. I like that better than setting up for the 13. Well, he's going to bump into that 13-ball. Now he's left in a decision-making position. And they're back cut this 13, which is a tough challenge. You try to jump this 11-ball, which so far we haven't seen him jump a ball yet. He already kicks it. Gonna try the cut. Come up a little bit short. And does not really come up short on the lead, though. He's left his opponent, Hanyu, a peek at the table. He can see the 1, he can see the 6. Can't really make many shots with him, though. 1-ball reverse cut to the bottom left corner is available. That's about it. Combination 1 to the 6, which nobody really takes that on. I actually don't mind playing the 6-ball safety here. It's just hanking that 6-ball down and using that 1-ball as a blocker. He's going to try to cut that 1-ball, though. And a great shot it was. Comes into the 6-ball, and that gives him position on the 6-ball now. Playing across for the 5. Get to have a bounce off the cushion there. If he would have been frozen to it, would have been a little bit more challenging than it is right now. From here, you can just make the shot and put a little bit of right-hand draw to come off that bottom rail back to the left. Oh, he's still okay, though. I thought he might have hit that the wrong pace, but he was okay. Getting into a bit of a rhythm here. Makes the shot on the 8. He's got a 2-game lead on a race to 4. This is a nice cut. It was the beginning of the finish of that rack. Breaking next in rack number 3. A chance to get on the hill. Smash and break on this one. I don't know if he made a ball, though. I don't think he did. 7, 3, 7. Yeah, no, he came up dry, but that was a smash and break. Drove never worked from that one. Comes up short on the 7 ball, turns the table over to Hanyu, who will have a chance to get on the hill now. Trying to get onto that 10 ball. He's going to go a little bit too far. Wonder if he's got enough to be able to make it to the corner, though. Oh, yeah. He's got the option to make it to the corner. It's a right shot to take. Got to take it to the corner. I mean, he could take the 13 ball and then try to play up to get a shape on the 10 ball to the left side middle pocket after. But I like making the 10 ball to the corner. You got a perfect tangent line between that 3 and 13. He decided to draw above it. The only reason he scratched. He could have played that through in between them, and he would have been okay too. A ball in hand and a chance for Aldas to get on the scoreboard now. He hasn't really had a chance to settle into this match yet, so this is a good rack to kind of help him out a little bit with that. I think you got to get position on the 5 ball next here. It's very important to get position on the 5 ball. Because then from the 5, you can draw over for that 3 and 7, then come back and finish off with that 4. If you play the shape for the 7 and 3 now, then you're going to have a tough time getting position on that 4. It's so tight to the 5. Nothing wrong with the way he's played this year. He just draw off the cushion now from the 3 to get onto the 7 ball. Just the 8 to get on the scoreboard now. He'll make the 8, 2-1. A-side final coming up next. Moving on to rack number 4, Aldous to break. Trailing by 1 in a race to 4. Scratch off the break is going to give Hanyu a ball in hand. This table's got a lot of work to do, but it's not a bad table. I mean, the 13 balls are probably the biggest problem if you're looking at stripes. If you're looking at a low ball, then, I don't know, the 4 ball's achievable. The only real problem ball you got. Other than that, you got to get good position on the 1 and 3. See what he decides to do here. I think he's going to lean towards the solid, so it just seems like the easier solution on this table. Makes the 3. Not one that recommends a combo ever, but I think the 3 ball combination here would be a good. And the reason why is because you'd be cutting that 4 ball to the left side cushion so you can make that 13 ball run to that 1, which is going to push the 13 to the right, opening up the table for him. That was a good shot. That's the reason I like that shot, because it was going to give him a follow-up shot no matter what with the 4 ball. Now he's got the 7 ball if he wants. He can get up and deal with the 5 right now if he wants to as well, which I don't mind the 5 ball, but The only thing about the 5-ball is that you got to get a shot on the 2-ball after that once you take that. So that's the reason why he's probably looking at the 7-ball. I like that he's walking around here to take a look at his options. Should have done a full walk around though. Walk around the whole table so you see every option you have. He's got the 5 to the bottom right corner. He's still okay. If not, he's gonna have to cut that 2-ball to the corner. If he's got that 5-ball, he's got to find a way to poke through past the 11-ball to get the position on the 2. Well, he can make that to the side. I never even considered that option. Oh, he's ended up tough here. Got the option to take the 2-ball here too if he wants to, but not to the side, only to the corner. Real tight shot as well. And then he's got the option to take the 4-ball, but then if he takes the 4-ball, he doesn't really have an option to get shape on the 2-ball. So he's more or less forced to take this 2-ball on. But what a shot. Come on, get in there. Oh, man, that was the shot for sure. He'll come up just short, though. Turns the table over to Al, who'll have a chance to tie up the game now. He needs to find an opening shot. Does he have one? Oh, yeah, he's got one. He's got some options here. Toughest ball he's got to get to is the 14 ball. He had popped up on that one. He was already walking over to the next shot, and that body movement's going to cost him the shot. But a turnover now, Hanyu will have a chance to get on the hill, but still not an easy table. I mean, the opening shot here on this turn is easy, and the follow-up shot on the 4-ball shouldn't be too hard, but to get position on the 8-ball, that's where all the work comes in. Well, that's opening up the pocket a little bit better. Got an option to the side now if he can try to get up there. Looks like he should be able to draw off the side cushion with some right-hand draw to be able to get up table for that 8-ball. I just don't know if he'll be able to get past that 11-ball to get set up for the 8-ball on the left side middle pocket. Now you could play 3 reels here if you want as well, and looks like the 3 reel shape might be okay, but then you have to play with a lot of pace because you try to get on top of that 8-ball to make that 8-ball in the bottom left corner. That's tough to do, but that's the 2 options he's got here. Draw off the cushion with some right hand spin, 5 o'clock sharp, or go through with some 3 reel spin. Comes back perfectly for the 8-ball. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. Couple of different options. He went with the one that got him back to the 8-ball. So check off the cushion. Perfect weight. Great execution. Three to one. He's on the hill and he's looking to take this game over with his break coming up next in rack number 5. He's had some massive breaks come up dry twice so far in this match. Can he make a ball this time around for the closeout? Smash and break. He made the 4-ball off the break. He's got an opening shot here as well, so he's got some opportunities to close out. Massive break. Ooh, he's in tough for an opening shot, though. I thought he had options, but he doesn't really have many. Looks like he's going to be forced to take the stripes. Not that bad of a thing, though. It's okay with the stripes. It would have been nice to just have the option to pick someone different. Could be taking the shot to the side here and going up table next. Got to open up that top left corner. Needs to get that 13 ball available somehow. What's up, Fedor Gors? How you doing, man? Is the deadly Filipino playing today? I thought I see it. You know, he's not here. Not here today. He might be here next weekend, though. All right, so he's got that 13 ball out of the way. He's got position on the 15. Now, if he can take this 12 ball on, it's probably best instead of taking that 15. It's a tougher shot, though, but he should be able to make it and get position here. Oh, no, he's going to scratch. Honestly, he should be able to make it, draw back, and get position on the 11 ball to get the finish, and then use the 15 ball as your finishing ball. But a scratch from him is going to turn the table over to Al Doust, and you'll have a chance to be able to get within one here. There's 5 balls remaining plus the 8 ball. A pretty open spread. Just needs to work out the puzzle and figure out which way he wants to attack it. That deadly Filipino guy that Fedor Gors is talking about is Mike Delgado. He's watched him play a few times. He's a very dangerous player. Believe it or not, there are players here that play against him and that he has a tough time beating. That's a good talent here in Manitoba. When it comes to our high-level pool, man, it's hard to pick out who the best player is because there's just too many good players. And even titles don't really make a difference here because there's guys that, you know, go out there and win all the time. They just don't go on big events and win big event titles. Got to get position on the 6 or the 2 here. Get position on the 2. Pretty good line with it too. Just needs to kind of hold position right there for the 6 ball. Just check off the rail gently here for the 7 ball. I actually like playing a little bit of topspin here just to get a little bit of more of a working angle for the 8 ball. Oh, he missed it. He was thinking the same thing though. That was the angle I was looking for right there. Just missed the shot, that's all. Hanyu with a chance to close out the match now. Looks to me like that 15 goes past the 6 from this angle. Oh, maybe not. The 15 ball's a challenge, and he's got a shot on it right now. He's also got a positional shot for a safety here if he wants to play safety. For that, he would have to just bump that rail or that 15 off the top rail and play the cue ball off the top cushion with a little bit of spin to get behind that 6 ball on top of it. Switch hands for the shot, and oh my God, I can't believe it stayed up. Wow, what an effort. This is a beautiful effort, man. Just overcut it slightly. Actually worked out pretty decent for a leave, though. And he says 6 ball was the first ball to pot because of the 11 ball. It's interesting how each player looks at the table and they see it differently according to the skills. You know, there's no real wrong way of doing it, but usually if you pick the right path, you're not going to get into as much trouble as if you pick a different path than the proper path you should have taken in the first place. But that's kind of how we learn in pool, right? And next time around, when you see those options, you pick a better option, right? And Wanted to play just a safety there. Didn't want to really give up too much on the table. And I should just try to take over the table here. Try to take over that pocket. Maybe just go off the 7 ball into that 15 ball. Just leave him nothing but a bank. If you try to cut the 7 into the pocket, I think you're going to give him a shot at the table. Where if you just try to play a billiard shot off the 7 ball, you might be better off that way. However, you know, you're controlling the cue ball then, and that 15 is pretty deep in the pocket, so it might end up scratching the cue ball. He was thinking about it. He really thought about it. He had the right idea. Was to come back down for that 14 ball. He ran to the 6 ball. That stops him short of what he was trying to get. And now he doesn't really see much of this ball either, so he's got to try to find a way to play a safe, which will be tough to do because the only way to hit this ball is through a kick shot or a masse. With the masse, you get the hit, but you wouldn't be able to control where the cue ball lands. With the kick shot, it'll be harder to get the hit, but you can control more about the cue ball. He's going to jump this. That's going to be a scratch and a ball in hand. Aldous with a chance to get within 1 now. Just a 6, 7, and 8 ball remaining. By the way, Fedor, I was rooting for you. I was hoping that you would have taken that UK Open. I think they put you at 45-1 odds to win it. 45-1. I thought that was an insult, man. You're one of the great players in the world. They changed those odds. I think it was 14-1 once you got to the round of 16. But I know you're a great player, man. And to me, I would have put you there in the same bet percentage as Shane. All right, 5 racks in. We're moving on to rack number 6. Aldous to break. Trying to get tied up here. He's down by 1. Takes the 4 ball off the break. Cue ball's going to come to the middle of the table, which is exactly what you want on a break. And he's got a pretty open table. A great chance to be able to tie things up here and take this match to the last game. After this, we're going to have the A-side final. Unless these guys decide to play it already. If these guys decide to play it already. Not sure why they would do that. He asked me to take a break because he wanted to get food. And I said, okay, but now they're playing the A-side final on a different table. Maybe he's just warming up on that table. Maybe they're not playing it. Yeah, they're not playing it. I don't think they are. The A-side final will come up next. Then from there, we'll have the B-side final and the championship match. Makes it 7. Got to get position for that 6 ball. That's where all the work comes in this rack. Oh, he's in a situation here now. If he makes the one ball, he doesn't really have a positional shot to follow up with. If he takes a two ball, he has to try to break into that six ball. It's a little bit extra from this angle, making the shot a little bit more missable. He's going to feel drawn into that two ball because that's the shot that he's supposed to be taking. Just won't work for the breakout on the six. Yeah, see, he was trying to get into that six ball. Most players will kind of choose the same options. You can almost see when they're going to come up with a mistake or when they're going to come up short ahead of time. He's not bad. I mean, the 11 ball is pretty close to that six ball, but I think he can still get it out with that 15. And if not, then bank side or a cut to the side might be an option. Though I think the cut to the side would be pretty tough from there. He's going to have to break it out. I'm going to get onto that 10 now. He's got the breakout angle here right now if he wants to try to open up that 11 ball. Looks like he's recognized that. He's going to go for it. He'll get it open. And fortunately for him, the 11 balls will become available for him to be able to have a fall-off shot as well. He does have the options for the 10 and the 13 ball also, though, if he wants to take one of those two. Take the 13 ball. Options for the 9, 10 are available. With the 10, he can shape up for the 11. With the 9, he can shape up for the 11 also. Gonna bump into the 10 ball, and it's gonna get clear of the 11. He'll have a shot on the 11. He'll be able to get position on the 10 ball. Just needs to come off the cushion hard enough to be able to set up the shot for the 8 ball to the top right corner or to the right side middle pocket. Keeping it simple. This 8 ball for the win. That's going to be a win. 4-2. Four. Oh, he's a 4 on the B. He's a 5 on the A. And the A side final is being played over there, so we're just going to let that one go. I think what those guys are trying to do is whoever wins, they're just going to take second place and call it a day. That's why they're playing their match ahead of time. Oh, those guys are playing right now. There's 4 players left. So we'll just let this stream run, and then we're going to put Hanyu on the right. I was going to stop the stream because these guys are playing the A side, but we'll just let it be. This would be considered a B-side final, but technically it's a B-side semifinal, so I'll leave it as a B-side semifinal. Tim Sinclair racing to 6 against Hanyu racing to 4. I'll be back. These guys are about to get this match going. I'm going to go for a quick breather. I'll be back. I got to find out if these guys are actually playing the A-side final, which I think they are. All right, the score is 1-1 between them. I was just watching the Eklenkachi highlight of his performance at the UK Open, winning with a score of 13-4 in the UK Open with 100% shot accuracy. Now, to win a UK Open or any matchroom event in the first place is tough to do. But to do it in a fashion where you do it with 100% accuracy, that is incredible. Never missed a shot in the entire match. I mean, that's what you expect from Pro Pool, but it's never like that. Swear to God, it's never like that. All right, so we'll see how Tim's playing on this one. Winner here gets to play against the loser of Mike Vautour and Gary McKenzie. They're currently in their match. They've been playing for a few racks already. Looking to use the 4 to get down for that 6 and 7. Ideally, he wants to get onto the 6 ball, but if he has to make the 7, he's okay with that too. Oh man, as long as he's not over the ball, he's good. Being over the ball is going to hurt here on this one. Gonna have to use a reach. He's gonna have to use an extension. Getting over the ball is gonna be very difficult. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. He made the shot. To get creative on this one. It was a tough shot to make, and he was able to stretch out without the extension. Now you can see like there's a potential. No, there's no potential there. The best thing you can do here maybe is just try to play safety or try to call the bank side. Use that 12 ball as a cushion ball. He's gonna go for a kick shot. This is option number 3. Gonna hit it for sure. Like it to get away from those stripes, but fortunate for him, it's laid out the way it's laid out. Gonna have to play safety. You don't really have much option here. I don't know what he's looking at. I can't figure it out. Thinking it might go off. 13. On the corner where he's standing. More of a controlled shot. Not bad. Safety is going to be coming up though. Might have given him enough to do a little swerve shot, a little mass A shot here onto the 8 ball. You might even be able to see the whole thing. I don't know. This angle looks like you can see some of it from that. Like the path is available from this angle. It looks like it's really tight, but you know, look. If it doesn't go, then he's got to just swirl around this slightly with a masse, not a big masse, just a little one. He must not be able to see it. I call the side. Looking for a 3-rail bank side. Or is he looking? No, I think he's looking at a cross corner from the top rail off the 15 into the side. Now he called the one in the pocket, I guess. People in the pocket, top corner. Well, you can see some, but not enough to make it. It's not bad. Create a little bit of a situation there, but he's got the worst of it because he's only got the 8-ball left while his opponent has a few stripes to work with. Play options, whatever you want. Play that option. Going for the safety. Forcing him to kick this and try to make it. Not many balls here that he can tie up or create a situation. But that would be the way to find another way out, is to like tie up another ball and just give him ball in hand, right? He's gonna try to make this though. Not gonna try to hit it. Ball in hand. Ball in hand and an opportunity to get ahead in this match. Like doing a stun draw here or following up for the 10 ball next. If you're going to take that 14, you got to take that 10 ball out of the way too. Ideally, you would have liked to take that 10 next and then take the 15, then the 13, then the 12, or the 12, then the 13. The way it works. This is going to work too, though, because he's leaving that shot to the side. Now, he should be playing shape for the 12 and not the 10 here. But he's got to keep in mind that he needs a shot on the 10 next. So he's creating an angle for it. Just follow this up with a little bit of pace and you should be able to be set up for the side pocket. They're a little bit softer, you have the shot to the top right corner. Gonna hit it with lots of pace though. Spinning the wheel. And well, he didn't scratch. Does have a shot. Not an easy one though. Does have the shot though, you can see it from here. It is possible. Go in. Got to hit about a third of the ball. Make a beautiful cut. $68. Just missed the side pocket. 2-1. He's got the lead. Oh yeah, the battle is on. It says 2-1 right now on this one. On their scoreboard too, so it's 2-1. How you doing, Tony Hoffman? Says, so glad to have the Hangar'S stream back. Happy Sunday fun day at the Hoffman's house. Thanks, Rod. You're very welcome, Tanya. How you guys doing? Kelsey McLean, what's up, man? Michael Map Attack, welcome to the stream. John McKeon, welcome to the stream. All right, so on you to the table. Not a bad break here. It's an opportunity. Got to get this top left corner and middle of the top of the table figured out. The bottom of the table is all kind of there, so that's not really that big of a deal. The top of the table is a problem. So right now, like he's got the position on the 11 ball. He can possibly get shaped up here for that 14 next. He's also got the option to make the 10 ball to the corner, then play off the top rail back down for the 14. Or this way too. That works. If he doesn't have the 14 now, he can also make the 11 ball. But the 14 ball is the ball that he needs to get out of the way. That's the problem ball. All right, so now we can breathe, right? Now we need to get this table kind of worked out again. Take a little walk around, look at your options. The 12 looks okay, but then what do you do next? 13 ball looks like the ideal shot, but it's a little bit harder. But if you can make the 13, you're good. If not, then you take the 11, you come back down, set up for the 13 ball next. You could play this 12 ball if you want to, then you shape up for that 13 to the side pocket. That would be okay. Oh, that's not bad. Could have been a lot worse. Got the 11 balls and escape shot still, so he's not bad. Going to be a little bit tougher now, though, because it's going to require a really good positional shot. It's either going to be right now or it's going to be after the 13 ball. It'd be best if you can get position on the 9 ball right now to get to the 9 to the bottom right corner with a straight shot so he can set up for the 13 ball next. But yeah, likely he's going to end up setting up for the 13 ball just because the shot was laid out the way it was. So now you got to watch out not to bump into that 2 ball and push that cue ball forward onto the 9. Good on the first attempt. He's going to be good on the second. Oh. Wow. Hung in the pocket, man. That's deep in the pocket. This is uncomfortable. But you made it this far. Gotta find one more shot. He's gonna make it. Get the shot on the 8. He's gonna get a peek at the 8. I think it's time to figure it out. We'll take a look at that little positional shot that got him onto that pocket. I was pretty deep in the pocket, man. Wants me to come watch the shot, so I gotta go take the phone and watch the shot. I'll be back. We'll put it side view for you guys to be able to see it from here. It was a good hit. A turnover and a chance for Tim to tie things up again. He's got a 2-game spot against his opponent. He's got to give him 2 game extra. So that makes it a little bit harder. He's got to step up his game here and try to get this one and the next one just to even up the handicap side of things on the scoreboard. Got a pretty good table to get going here too. There's no real wrong way of going on this table. You want to get to that 3 ball though, so yeah, it's a good opportunity to take it right now. It's the only ball that didn't really make sense in that puzzle, so you just get it out of the way. Now you can play this through, set up for the top left corner, or play it up and down, come back down for that 6 on the bottom left. And the fun here on this one though. Still okay to make the shot. He's got the options to go to the side and go to the corner. Give you guys a better perspective of what he's facing here. Makes the shot to the side. 2-2. It was a little bit of a challenge. He made the call. He made it in. Ties up the match at 2. I knew to break next on rack number 5. A-side final is still going. Gary McKenzie at the table right now. He just turned the table over to Mike, played a safety on it. Wayne Burba, how you doing? It's got to be Sunday. Rod's back. I am back for this week and next week. The week after that, I got to go out to Saskatchewan for Moses Capel Memorial 9-ball tournament. But I'll be back here next Sunday for sure. Pretty table. If you take low ball, you're not too bad. But then I think you start off with a jump shot for the 1-ball. Because if you make that 1-ball, then you're looking pretty good. Call the 9-ball. Oh, it's going to open things up. Not enough for the 13-ball to become free, but good options. You can actually get into that 13-ball here off the 11-ball if you want to. A little bit of luck for a follow-up shot, though. That was a perfect touch breakout there. He's opened up the 13-ball nicely. Options to go to the side now. 13-ball will be next here. He needs to figure out how to make it work, so he's got to go off the bottom rail and spin around this 2-ball to get above that 10. Gonna draw back instead. That works. He's got position for the 14. Get better angle now on the 10-ball too. Quick stun draw about a foot over. He's gonna try to play off the 3 rails for the 15-ball. As long as he doesn't hit that 3-ball, he's good. Or that 7-ball. Trying to avoid the 3-ball, but he didn't consider the 7. The 7's come into play. Gotta work out the kick shot, man. You got no option. Need a little bit of luck to get something for the 8-ball too, because if you make this, you're not really gonna have much of a shot on the 8-ball. Might be best to play a safety, but it's tough to play a safety with this layout. Gonna try though. Ooh, just missed it. Ball in hand. On you with a chance to get on the hill. If you're new to pool or you never played a tournament pool before and you're wondering what the hill is when the person is just about to win. It's the game before the last game that they need to win. Call it getting on the hill. And when they say it's hill, that means both players are down to the last game. Whoever wins that game, last game, wins. I thought I should mention that because I said to myself, like, if you're a pool player and play tournaments, you know exactly what I mean. But if you're somebody that never watched this, or for example, let's say you're like a snooker fan and you never watched pool and then you happen to tune into my stream by some weird chance, you know, and then you're like, what the hell is the hill? What are they talking about? Oh, the hill is the game before the last game. Find what he wants to do next. He needs to get an angle on that 2-ball to be able to get up for that 4, and he kind of has that. Thinking he's going to do it now. ran into the 4 ball, and that actually worked out nice. I mean, he's got the 7 ball now. He can draw back for the 5, get the shape on the 4 after. Everything worked out beautiful on this one for him. That was a seal the deal touch right there. Oh no, he's gonna leave the 5 ball up. Didn't really sell out the table though. He's giving him a peek at the 15 ball, but I don't think he can cut it. Best he can do is try to bank it or play safe. He can maybe try to masse around the 8 ball and try to swerve into that 15 ball. That could work too. You can see he's in tight. This angle's not going to tell you much. Tells you a little bit more than this one though. Now, if that 15 ball was on the rail, that's a different story. But because it's away, it makes it possible. Trying to work it out. He already missed a kick shot attempt earlier for a safety, so he's not going to want to go that way. Because the 5 ball sitting over the pocket, that makes it tough for him to be able to just play a roll-up safety here. He would have to get like a really tight safety onto the 8 ball, which he can't really do with his position. He can get pretty close to it, but you'll still have leave his opponent a shot on the 5 ball. Yeah, I think you have to go for the swerve shot here and just swerve around the 8 ball. Kind of like a hero shot. You only do this when your back's against the wall. And your back's not against the wall, but kind of is. Don't really have much to do here. There's a cross bank trying to knock the 5 ball in for the safety. It was almost perfect. Really good attempt, man. Almost perfect. But he's left him a shot. I can see. You can see enough of the 4 ball to make it. And he's got good positional shot to be able to get the shape naturally for the 8 ball. Now, the only thing that he's got to watch out for is not to put extra spin on this end up on the side pocket. Gonna be fine. Make the shot, and he's got good position on the 8 ball, and be for him to get on the hill. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. Three, 2 on you on the hill, and he's gotta just chill because he's gotta wait for MCKENZIE to break next in rack number 6. Looking for an opportunity from this rack if he can get one. SINCLAIR looking to shut things down. He needs to win the next 4 games to win the match. Time to grind out. Time to grind out. 1 rack at a time, 1 shot at a time. Work your way back into the match. Lawrence Brady, how you doing? Rod Arriagada, Salugra, welcome to the stream. Serena Copenes, how you doing? Dwight Crosschild, welcome to the stream. Aaron Starbuck, welcome to the stream. 3-2. And well, made a ball, which is good. Doesn't have a lot of options to shoot at. It's not good. But drives kind of look okay, so he's not bad. I don't know if he's got any other options. Look at this. Got the 9 to the side. That opens up the table up pretty good for him. Got a good chance here now. Actually, he's got the shot on the 14 to the side. With a draw angle? No, he doesn't. Still gotta take the 14. Trying to get further up than that. Now he's in a little bit of trouble here. He's got to find a finish. Got to find a finish here. Man, shooting that tempo is a tough shot, but that's a shot I would have to take here, I think. The 12 just doesn't do anything for me. There's no follow-up shot from there. You can't draw into anything any way to get a finish unless you can try to get below the 10 ball. I'll eat my words. Look at that. Nice shot. The position to the side pocket. He's opened up the table perfectly for himself here. Bump into the one. At the perfect pace here for the 10. Makes the shot to the corner. Has position on the 8. Makes the 8. Ties it up at 3. That was a good rack for him. Confidence booster. Taking the boots a little bit there for his opponent too. Letting him know, hey, I'm not going to walk away like that. I'm here to play. This is a nice shot. Really nice shot. I was like, there's nothing you can do from here unless he gets behind the 10 ball. Then he got all the way back perfectly for the 11 ball. That was a beautiful shot. That was the money-making shot, that rack, or what we would call the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth right here. Bam. Hallelujah, he says. All right, that moves us into rack number 7. On you to break. He's on the hill looking for the kill now. Was hoping for an opportunity on the last rack, didn't get it, so he's got to make his own. But he's going to scratch. And the pool gods are in the house. They're saying, Tim Sinclair, you deserve a chance. We appreciate that run out. You make it too. Well, he's got lots of options here. The stripes look really nice, and so do the solids. Not really that bad either. But the stripes are a little bit better. Just slightly. To me, it all comes down to the 14 ball. Like that's the money ball here. Getting that one out of the way. Other than that, it's all positional play from there. Now, you don't set up for the 13 ball next year. You make the 14 ball, and then you try to run up for the 15 ball there. Then you draw back from the 15. You make the shot to the 11 on the bottom left corner with a stun triangle that takes you up table for the 13. From there, you take the 13 to get onto the 10 ball as straight as you can, or get an angle so you can draw into that 9 ball. But you'd rather get straight so you can set up for the 9 ball to the top right corner next. You're going to go up table for the 9 ball right off the hop. Nothing wrong with this. Got a little bit of angle to work with here too. Not bad. Good. Okay. Gotta make a shot. Put himself in a situation and now he's gotta make a shot because of it. And I think the easiest shot that he's gonna have is that ball to the side pocket, right side middle. Not an easy shot, especially because you're shooting over the ball. Play safety instead. Survival mode. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive, right? On the grind right now. On you with a chance to close out here if you work out this table. He'll come up sure on the 5, and he was okay until that double kiss. That 5's kicked over the cue ball. Now he's giving Tim a chance here. I believe he's got the option for the 10 ball. So it looks like the 11 ball's right on top, so maybe it doesn't. In safety. Anything on that 3? Not to the side is available. I don't think he was scratched from there. I think that stripe will help you from the scratch. Could be wrong. That stripe could be the reason you gotta call it. Have to call it. God. A little bit unlucky there on the leave. They made a good shot. Then tight. Made it look easy. And a safety here. Giving Tim an option to break that 14 below right now in the 8 balls. Gonna take it on. A little bit of lefts, lots of tops. Zoom, zoom. Great effort. Little result though, but great effort. It almost seemed like he did nothing there, but it was lots of effort behind it. Like the one time you expect the table to be fast and it just slows down on you. Looking for a cross bank corner on the 15. Trying to cross bank the 11. Two-way shot. He's just trying to survive here, that's all. Not much he can do with the situation. He knows he's got to be patient. And he's going to be wanting to close out a little bit more than him wants to win here. So he's counting on that. Counting that he's going to get, a little anxious and they'll get into trouble. That's the gamble. Might be right. I mean, he's already got himself into a tight situation here. Gonna take the 2 ball on. No choice except for the 2 ball. Still okay. He's still in good control here. He can make shape for that 7 or 1 to the right side middle net. Go off the 2 rails and get around them too if you want. But he tried, and unfortunately for him, he's gonna miss. But look at this. Got a little lucky on the leave. I'm pretty sure the 14 is hugged into that 2 ball and didn't leave him anything on the 11 ball except for a cut to the side on it. Tim's in tough. He might have to play a safety here. It'll be tough to play a safety too because he's got to go off this ball, off the top rail, right back into the right side of that 8 ball. Freeze up to it. Really tough to do, especially because he's so close. That's the only option he's got. A touch shot here. Super, super touch shot. Feather shot. Got a high chance that he's going to give him the shot on the 6 ball. With the breakout angle for the 4. But if you go down table, what do you do here? As long as you're going to hit that 11 ball, I guess you could be okay. You hit that 11 ball, you're going to... Yeah, he's in tough here. He's got to work this one out. Play safety. Puts another blocker in front of the 4. It doesn't hit a rail, though, so it's a ball in hand. But yeah, at least he blocked that pocket, so now he's forced on you to have to break out that 4 ball. Now that's good because you take him away from thinking of the finish. You're more focused on getting that ball out. Now, if he gets it out right away, you're in trouble. But if he doesn't get it out right away, that's where his mindset's going to be, is trying to get that ball out. Oh, he almost opened up the 4, just came up short. So it looks like the pool gods are still working on Tim's side right now. They're giving him an opportunity. You can just try to safety his way into a win here. But I feel like he's going to try to get that 4 ball out still. His mindset is on that 4 ball now. He can break it out from there and just a touch of rights and lots of tops. Full top spin. A little luck off the 8 maybe? No. Oh, he doesn't have to make the 4 ball, so that's good for him. He doesn't have to worry about it so much. He could play a safety and just freeze hook him to that 14 ball. But I think the 4 ball's okay where it is. Not gonna finish this one on this turn. Gotta play a safety. I wouldn't even try to make the 2-ball. I would call a safety and maybe try to cross bank that 2-ball to the bottom right corner to kind of block that area a little bit. Force your opponent to have to play with a side pocket or anything on the left. Safety, yeah, freezing him up to the 4. So that was always an option. I feel like he's giving him the shot on the 10-ball though, and Tim has enough of that cue ball to be able to make it. And the 14's off, so he's looking to play a safety here. I'm thinking he has the 10-ball to the corner. If he does, then he's still okay. He can just make the shot. But I guess, you know, you don't really want to take a chance when your opponent's on the hill, so you gotta be safe. Headshot here. Try to take away the 7. Make sure to take away the 2. Try to take away the 4, and I think he has. The opponent's appreciating the safety tap in the table. He's gonna have to get a jumper now. Jump for the win. A moment of truth in every rack, and he's got a moment of truth here. Not calling the jump though. Going somewhere else. Getting the 2-ball. Well, Tim will get a chance here to be able to get up one game. Still need 2 more to win. All that matters is just trying to win each rack, and he's got a chance to win this one. Gotta decide. He's trying to make up his mind between that 11 and the 14. The 11. I don't think he's got the shot that he wants, so he's gonna have to take the 15 ball now and draw back over for the 14. He would have liked to have taken that 10 ball to the corner, but it won't go past that 14. And if it does, it's just way too tight. Way too tight. Gotta do the draw shot off the cushion here. You have no choice. You gotta watch your pace on it though, because you don't want to end up with the same option. Need the shot on the 14. Might have to set up for a long shot on the 10 ball to the bottom right corner as a finish, but okay, as long as you get the finish, I'm okay with that. B2. Looking at that option now. Take a little walk to see what he can maneuver from here. I like setting up for the 12 to the corner or the 10 to the corner. We'll see what he decides to do. Doesn't like about it is that he doesn't have a whole lot of angle to work with. And it's a pattern, you know? So technically, for him to be able to get the finish, he's got to play this with topspin going through the side cushion to the top cushion and back down. That's the only way he can do it. That's pretty tough to do. He's going to end up with a back cut anyway. But if you end up with a back cut, that's okay because you can make that 8 ball in the top right corner where you're making the 14 anyway. I guess he's going for the back cut this way. This is still makeable. It's not too bad. Definitely a tougher shot though. But it is makeable. What makes it tough about this is that the shot itself is tough, but getting position on the 8 ball is a little bit tougher because you have no control on the cue ball. All you can really do is point the cue ball in a general direction and just let the cue ball come off the cushion and back across, hoping that you get a shot on the 8 ball, right? If you try to put too much anything on this, you're going to miss the shot and then you turn the table over. And he knows that. So all the stuff is going through his head right now. He's just trying to figure out how to get the shot in the pocket and how to get a shot on the 8. Moment of truth for him. He doesn't like it. Now you can try to find an option for a safety too, you know, but it's not going to be easy to find a safety. That's how I would have played the cue ball off the side cushion, off the top cushion, and back to the left side slightly. It would have been a little bit better. Cue ball would have been over about a cue ball over to the left from where he is right now. And that he would have been a little bit higher up on the table, but he would have had a better cut on this ball. This is a tough cut. Gonna overcut it. A little bit of luck on the leave. I knew we'll have a chance to close out. A-side final is still going over there. Mike Veltour at the table. I had no idea what their score is. Gonna miss the two. Gonna bump out. Oh, the worst part about that is he scratched. Oh no. Had he not scratched, there was still lots of life left, but with the scratch, he's gonna give Tim another game here. Tim looking to fight back in this match. 2 balls away from being down 2 on the race. He'd be up 1 in the race, but he'd be down 2 overall because he's racing to 6. Or with a 2 ball too, man. A bit of a chance there, but he's okay. He's gonna miss the 8 ball. Oh no. Oh man, and you can't give your opponent this many chances and think to get back to the table. That's gonna be it. Unless Hanyu does something unexpected, but he shouldn't. He should be okay here. Even that one, he just made the shot and everything worked out perfect for him to be able to get on the 2 ball. 7 comes up for the nice positional shot after that. That's going to be it. Tim Sinclair had a chance, but Hanyu is going to be the one to win the match. Although he's in a little bit of a tough spot here on the 7 ball, but I think he'll still be okay. Well, this looks a lot more challenging when you go this view. I think he's still okay though, but he's got to watch out for the scratch on the side pocket. If you're not sure, then you just try to play some loose cue ball position and just try to let the cue ball go wherever you can. Kind of like that. Whatever happens, happens, right? I mean, if he would have bumped that 8 ball, he would have been a little bit better for sure, but this works out. He's got a shot. He's got a bank. He doesn't have to make this either. He can play a safety if he wants to. He's going to make the shot. Makes the shot. What a shot. That was for the win. Put himself in a position where he had a chance and he made the most out of it. Makes the bank to the side on the 8 ball. 4-3 the final score, and those two are still playing over there. So I'm going to find out what their score is, and I guess I'll have to zoom over there with the camera and just watch from over here. Could stop it, I guess, and just come back with the last 2 matches, but I don't know. I think if Gary wins, he's going to try a split. I think if Mike wins, he's going to try a split too. May not be anything other than one more match after this. Tough to watch because of the lamps being in the way, but this is the only match that's available here. I got to update the scoreboard on Challenge. All right, I'm gonna find out what the score is between these guys. They're deep into the match, so it's got to be like 4-3 or 4-4 or something like that. I don't know if I can figure out anything on how to get that. Um, I was trying to think of a way that I can maybe get this lamp out of the way. Thinking I can use a tripod to get it out of the way, but I don't have anything that will hook that back a little bit. So all I gotta do is just hook it back, you know, maybe half a foot. It'll be fine. Be out of the way. I'll find out what the score is. I'll be right back. Tap Dan St. Paul, David Wilkes or Dave Wilkes. Rhonda Sturgeon, welcome. Be right back. So it's 5-3 for Mike. Filling up the scoreboard. All right, so it's 5-3. Mike's at the table. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out a way to get that lamp out of the way, man. It won't switch over. Like if I ask them to switch over tables, I know one of them's gonna say no, and it's likely gonna be Mike that's gonna say no. And he's almost there at the finish. I mean, if he wins this game, he's on the hill. So I don't want to disturb him from the match when he's in the lead. Then if he ends up coming over to this table, he ends up losing. He'll feel like it's because he switched over tables. So I don't want to do that to him, nor to myself. I don't want to have like the sense of guilt, even though it's more for the viewers to be able to watch what's going on. I'll be right back. Try to figure out this lamp. Okay. Yeah, you can see most of the table. Just the one pocket you can't see. I tried to get it fixed, guys. I couldn't do it. I laughed because I literally went out of my way. Like I got a cloth. I was trying to get a rope. I was trying to figure out where to tie it up to. Like what I'm gonna have to try to do is I'm gonna have to try to get that bumped up like a couple of notches. Get them to raise it up a little bit. And then the lights won't really be in the way. You'll be able to see the table. Should have just stopped the stream, but I got a feeling that whoever wins here, they're just gonna take the split. So there's not gonna be a championship match. So if that's the case, then the B-side final will be the last match, and that's coming up right after this match, no matter what. Loser here plays against Hanyu. I'm surprised those guys didn't want to play on the TV table for the final, for the A-side final. Didn't want to run into anything there. That was a shot on the two ball though. All he's got left is this ball and the 7 and the 8 after that. He's gonna miss that one. And he's gonna give Mike that game, so Mike's on the hill. 6-3. Break it for the match now. Rack number 10. Welcome back, Rod, says Dave. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a long journey, man. Just thinking about it, maybe yawn there. It was a long journey, you know, basically 3 weeks on the road. Took an extra week. We're not really an extra week because I came back on, when did I come back? I think it was on Monday. No, I came back Sunday. I came back on Sunday and I took Monday off completely. I didn't answer anybody's calls, no messages, nothing. I just completely ignored everyone in the world. Tuesday, I had to deal with some presentation stuff, so I did that. But I took the week off from doing anything pool related, so I just said, okay, I'm not doing anything like that. I had a concert that was coming up on the Friday, so Tuesday I started doing the work for the concert. And then the lineups changed on the concert, so they had me busy, and every day's been crazy busy, man. So the rest of this last week here, you know, that was kind of like my grace period where I get to rest and try to recuperate for the weekend, and then I'm here now today. I'm gonna be practicing today though after this. Since I got my equipment here, I might do a training session. I might just do that for you guys. Kind of work on a couple of things. But at the same time, I want to shoot some racks, so I don't know. I didn't bring my wireless set either, so that's another problem. I do plan to make a training session this week though, one of these days in the week. Likely it's gonna end up being Tuesday. Dennis Brzezinski, how you doing? What's up, Mike Delgado? How you doing, bro? It's good to have you back, Rod. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Been a while. I know you guys missed me. I missed the Manitoba scene too. I was gonna take this week off too, man, but then I was like, nah, you know what? I haven't been around in a while, so I want to go and see everyone. Federer Gorse was on here a little bit earlier. Mike, he was asking about you again. Wants to play you, man. He might fly out to Canada just to play you. Yeah, but it's nice to be back in Manitoba. I enjoyed myself out there though. I had fun in Vegas. I had lots of fun in Calgary too. I do regret not spending more time in Las Vegas, though. I didn't go out there and check out all the scene like I should have. Yeah, I went to the Fremont. I went to the strip there as well a little bit. Not too much. I didn't really like go inside all the casinos, but I walked around on the outside a little bit, so I got to see some of the scene out there. It was good. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but I wish I would have had some more time. Originally, we were scheduled to have an extra 2 days out there. Then I was going to go out to Arizona and see my family out in Arizona for those 2 days, but it didn't work out that way. I ended up coming back home earlier, which was okay. I'd missed my family, so it worked out good. And he was going to warm up on the table, so you're going to see him pop into the screen every now and then. As long as you're on this side, okay, when you stand at the this way, then but shooting that way is okay, yeah. Not like we can see much on this table anyway. The only reason I kept it here like this, like I said, is because I know it's going to be like whoever wins here, they're going to try to split. So likely the next match is going to be the last match. Looks like Mike found the finish here. Got just the April remaining for a 7-3 win. Oh, he's going to miss it. Oh, no. Oh, he's missed it. He's given Gary McKenzie a chance to be able to get back in this match. Oh, he's going to miss that shot. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if he's giving Mike the 8. Looks like he can see some of it, but I don't know if he can see all of it. He's going to call the 8 ball, so he must see it. Makes the 8 for the finish. Oh, missed the scratch just barely. 7-3, final score. And now we got to come back to this other table and we're going to get going again. All right, so Gary against Hanyu. We'll put Gary on the left here. Yeah, see, so I had a feeling that was going to happen. They're going to just play this match. This will be the final match. B-side final will be the championship match. I just had a feeling, man. I know these guys better. It's early too, you know, but it's nice how they have enough time to, you know, go and catch up some time with the family and even have some supper if they want. Me, I'm gonna practice, man. I'm gonna play. I brought my cues. Might as well play, right? Pretty sure I have a challenger coming up in about an hour and a half. And there's enough people around here to find a quick match while I'm waiting for that match. Mark Ross, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So this is the last match. B-side final. Gary and Mike have worked out a deal. Hanyu and Mike have not worked out a deal yet, so I'm not sure what kind of deal they're going to do if Hanyu wins the match. They come up short on the 7 ball. He was there, ready for the finish on that one. Gary McKenzie will come to the table. Mark Ross says, welcome back, man. We were all having Sunday streaming withdrawals. Good to have you back. Thanks, man. I appreciate the welcome. Lots of people have been welcoming me back, and I appreciate that. I know there's lots of viewers that tune in to watch on Sundays, but there's lots of players that tune in to play on Sundays as well, and there's players that tune in to watch on Sundays as well from Manitoba. So I appreciate that, guys. Everybody's made me feel welcome, man. And I'm telling you, like I was already starting to have an American accent. I was getting used to the States already. So it's nice to be back home. Get my Canadian accent back, eh? Good old Manitoba. He's got good control here now. Gonna be tight to get from the 4 to the 2, then to the 5, but he ended up playing through and he's got position on the 5 now. And this is okay because he's got a shot on the 5, but to get position on the 2 is going to be extremely challenging. Only way to get there is by him actually drawing back in towards that 14, then getting the cue ball to come off the 14 slightly to the left for the shot on the 2 ball. Very tough to do. The other option is to try to play this through, just a little bit of left-hand spin and lots of top spin, then punching it through, but then you might run into the 8 ball, so that may not work. Yeah, so he decided to go the way that I was talking about. That was a good shot. That was a really nice shot. Good setup here for the 8 ball. Good confidence booster. 1-0. That's the first one. This was nice, you know. He drew right off that 14 like you're supposed to. Perfect little touch shot. 1-0. What's up, Randy? Kingsley wins. Fernandez, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Rob McNutt, Legs Leon, welcome to the stream. 1-0, he's racing to 4. Needs 3 more to win the match. And he's breaking here in rack number 2, trying to get up 2 games. Taking the professional break. Now scratching the side. He's scratched a few times in the side pocket, and it's always that side pocket. So to me, that says that his break is good. He just needs to make a small adjustment, the smallest adjustment possible, to be able to avoid that scratch on the side. And then that break will become more consistent for him. Gotta get that 5 out. Although it looks like the 5 goes past the 11. Oh yeah, it does. Takes the 4 ball here. He's gonna try to get onto that 3 ball. Does he get it? Yeah, he's got some of it. I don't know if it's worth taking though, but the other options don't look any better. Kind of stuck taking it. You might have to take the 5 ball next. Try to spin the angle a little bit off that cue ball, and a little bit, but not a whole lot. He's gonna have to take that 5 ball on. He's gonna have to hit that with some pace to bank that 9 ball out of the way and get the 1 ball after that. What he was trying to do, he'll miss the shot for the shape on the 1. Turns the table over to Hanyu, who had a good start in that first rack. Looking to follow that up right now for the second opportunity at the table. First one being a scratch off the break. Makes the shot to the corner. Just avoids a scratch. He's got a shot to the corner on the 13 ball now. Got a nice breakout angle into that 15 to push it out of the way, then set up for the 14. You can push it right through and set up for the 9 ball too. I think here you're not trying to play anything fancy. You're just trying to push through that 15 ball. He's going to try to open it up instead. That's going to push the 6 ball up and tie up that 14 ball now. I believe he still has a shot on the 15 ball, so he's not too bad. But he's got to figure out a breakout on the 14 now. And he's kind of limited on his chances here. He's got just the 9 and the 11 ball left for a breakout possibility. If he can get the cue ball somewhere to where that 8 ball is off the rail, though, then he can make the 11 ball with a breakout angle on that 14. Stun draw up towards that 8 ball. You can take this 11 ball for sure, but it's not going to be easy to get a breakout shot from the 9 onto the 14. Gonna try to get creative here, setting up something for the side with a breakout angle, but the cue ball's gonna overrun. Doesn't quite leave him the shot on the side. It is available on a super thin cut. Now this cut would give him the breakout. But this is a very, very tough shot when you consider making the 9 again, the 14 ball out. And he missed the 9 ball and didn't break out the 14 either. He's tied up the 6 ball somewhat closer to it. So that might be something that kind of comes in handy a little bit later. But you can see from this angle, it shouldn't be hard for his opponent Gary to be able to play shape for that 6 ball. He doesn't have to break it out, just has to get position on it. And that 2 ball provides the position that he's looking for. He could actually start off with a 2 ball, go for the 6, and then take the 1, then the 5, and the 8 ball. What he's looking to do here. He'll come up short on the shot on the 6 ball though. He's gonna give Hanyu a chance to make this 9 ball with the angle to come across for the 14 ball. He'll overcut it though. That's gonna bump the 8 ball out of the way. Is it gonna tie things up? It does for the solids. But he's giving his opponent a chance to be able to break this out with the 1 ball. Now he's just hoping that when he breaks out this 8 and 5, that he pushes the 8 towards that 9 and ties it up. That'd be the best case scenario for him. But Gary's going to push the 5 ball that way, and that's going to be even better. Though Gary will have a chance to play a safety here, it looks like, using the 8 ball as a blocker. He'll be able to leave him in a really bad spot. Yeah. He could have hit that a little bit lighter and left him even more in jail, but this works. What a shot. I'd say at least a Vegas level. Guys of the match, I won. Take a look at that bank shot. This was a nice bank shot. He was in tight. Very nice. Go home. You're having to play again. Not playing very good. Last time I played was playoffs active. I went and played in the. Time of year where everybody's just taking it easy. Waiting for Gary to come back. He's coming back right now. Top. Yeah. The ass came around. All right, so it looks like he's thinking about getting this four ball out of the way and then dealing with everything on the top. Not sure this is going to be easy, though. It all depends on the next shot, what he gets for shape. Okay, so he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. Just make the 2 come down, then he's got options from there. It looks like the 6 ball is the ball that he needs to get out of the way to open up the pocket for the 5 ball. Yeah, that's what he's thinking too. So now he's got position on the 7 to be able to shape up for the 5 ball. And I think that works a little bit better. Then you just come across from the 5 for the 2 ball, and then that should give you the easier setup for the 8 ball. Yeah, and it's okay if he got some angle. He needed some angle. That worked out really nice. Good decision there to make that 6 ball instead of the 2 ball. Little wobbly to get in, but it goes in the pocket. And just the 8 ball remaining to take a 1-game lead. Makes the 8. 2-1. Working things out on the table. Got a pretty good start in this match so far. Breaking next in rack number 4. A chance to get up 2 games here and to get on the hill. He's racing to 4. His opponent, Gary McKenzie, is racing to 5. Hi, Charlene. Stephen Valley, John Buds, welcome, guys. Howard Johnson, welcome to the stream. He's had some pretty smash and breaks so far throughout the day, but one of the things that he's had a hard time with is keeping the cue ball away from the right side middle pocket. He'll try to make an adjustment here, I'm sure. He's been successful at making a ball in the breaks, just hasn't been successful at keeping the white ball out of the pocket. This time he's going to be able to get it away from the pocket. Oh no, it's going to scratch on the bottom. No, it didn't scratch. It hung up on the horn. Wow. Wow. That's as good as you get when it comes to a break, man. You're going to come up dry. Come up dry like a champ. That's what he did here on this one. Yeah, that shot was going to be tough to make no matter what. And he's given the table back to Hanyu. Fortunate dry break. A chance to be able to get on the hill now. Open table. And he's got a nice little start here for the solids. He's thinking the same thing. Going to start off with a 6 ball. Oh, he tried to stun over for that 7 ball. And he'll come up short on the shot. And now it looks like Gary's going to want to take these solids. So he's going to have to find the shot here. Maybe the combination, or unless the 7 goes in by itself. 7 did go in by itself. That's the reason why Hanyu had played the shape for the 7 ball there. And now he's in on the 6 ball, which was the only problem ball he really had on this table. Got options for the 1 or the 3. Could take the 5 ball too if he wants to, but that would be the harder of the 3 shots. I guess he also had the option for the 4 ball, but he took that 3. Now you can see the 5. He's got options to make the 4 still. But the 5 ball is the one that's better. And he might have to just lean into this 14 ball. Trying to get away from it, runs into the 4 ball instead, and that's going to open up the table for him. The stun draw behind that 1 ball for the 1 ball in the side pocket. Going to push it up instead. Now he's going to have to get a little bit crafty here, or he's going to take the 4 ball. I feel like in this situation, you got to switch your mind and take the 4 ball now. The shot on the 1 ball just doesn't benefit you at all. It's going to be tough to get position on the 8 ball, but not if you play the cue ball through to the right side of the table. That's what he's trying to do. And it's not bad. I don't know if he's got enough angle to be able to check off the rail and come back to the right, but that's what he's going to try to do. Just to get a shot on the 8 ball. Perfect shot. Makes the 8, ties it up at 2. Forced the cue ball through on that one. Perfect position for the 8. Trying to shoot like a 7. All right, we're moving into rack number 5 now. We're tied at 2. Race to 5 for Gary McKenzie, who's breaking, and race to 4 for Han Yu, who's waiting for an opportunity. It sounded like a dry break on that one, so a turn over here right off the break. Well, we'll see what Han Yu can do. It's kind of limited. It looks like he's going to be stuck taking the stripes, and I don't know. I don't think that's a bad thing. It looks pretty good for the stripes. I'm thinking about starting off with a 14 ball. I'm not sure if he feels comfortable with that. If not, then you can always, open up with a combination 15 into the 9 ball to the side pocket. A little bit tougher of a shot though, even though it looks like so close and natural. Gonna make the 13 ball instead. Moves that 8 ball out. That 8 is gonna come around to that 15 and 9. So he's got a little bit of a situation to open up now. He can open up that 8 ball right off the hop here if he wants to. Just needs to open it up a little bit. That will do. Like, you can just stun draw to the left side of this 10 ball and take the 10 ball next if you want to from here, if you want to take that 9. If you don't like that 9, then I guess you have to take that 12 ball next. And if you take that 12 ball, then you're trying to get that cue ball to go into that 3 ball to set up for the 14 ball after this. Oh, not bad. Little risky though, because the 15 ball is opened up onto the left side of the table, and there isn't really anything to work with there when it comes to a pocket except for the side pocket, which I don't think you can really get shape for it. This is probably as best as you can do for shape right now. I wonder if maybe you can try to get shape off the 10 ball to come down and crash into that 5 ball to have the shot on the 15 to the bottom right corner where he's taking this 14 ball right now. Because it does go to that bottom right corner if you get right where the 5 ball is. And you can create that angle using that 10 ball for that. He wasn't thinking about that. And he's ended up a little bit funny on this 9. Looks like he might be able to see enough to be able to make it, but he's shooting over the ball. And making the shot is not going to help him get position on the 15 or a breakout on the 15. Bank side option on the 9 ball will be okay to get shape on the 10 ball, but it wouldn't help you for the 15 ball. Yeah, you're basically looking at a bank shot on the 15 ball to be able to get out. And if you're going to take that, he's thinking he should take it right now. He might be right, especially if he makes it. This is a tough shot. Got to the pocket, hits the horn. A good hit. Tables turned it over to Gary McKenzie. He'll take a peek to see what he wants to shoot at. Options to maybe make the 4, the 7, and the 2. So I think the 7 and the 4 are probably the only options that he has, and maybe the 1 to the side. Which I think he's got the 1 to the side. Yeah, that's what he was taking. Not exactly where he wanted to be, but I believe he's got a shot on the 2 ball still. Position on the 5 now. Can stun draw for the 6-ball shape next. Basically needs to make the 6, get onto the 3, and then he's out. The 4-ball and the 7 are kind of interesting right now too, but he should be okay. If you don't feel too good, then you can bump into that 4-ball right now and just kind of open it up a little bit more. He's gonna have to take the 7-ball. Bump him to the 10-ball is gonna help him. Stephen Valley says, nice to hear you. I've been a little busy. It's all good, man. I've been a little busy too. This is my first Sunday stream in like a month. I was streaming like every day, every Sunday, no matter what. And then I got busy. You know, I had to go do the Western Canadian Championships for CCS out in Calgary. And then I did the ACS Nationals in Vegas. So, and then after that, when I came back, I had to do a concert out in Selkirk. And now I'm back here in Winnipeg and back at the hangar on a Sunday. Reese Lewis, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Just hello, Rod. Roy Ludlow, welcome to the stream. Colin Porter, how you doing? Welcome. Lost the cue ball. That wasn't part of the plan. His goal here is just to try to open up that 8-ball. Got the 15 to follow up with, or the 10-ball, so he's not worried about a next shot. He just wants to open up the 8-ball. And he's sort of opened it up. I mean, it only still has one pocket available, but it's a little bit more open. He's going to have to settle for the 8-ball in the bottom right corner. Have a little bit too much pace, so does it go past the 3? I think he's got to back cut it to the bottom right corner. A great effort, but he'll come up short. Gonna leave the 3-ball in a tough spot though, so that's okay. He might get another chance here. Here he plays the safety. Manu will call the bottom right corner. The scratch angle here. He's got to be careful not to scratch. Great shot. Takes the lead. He's on the hill. 3-2. He's on the hill. And he's breaking next and rack number 6. A chance to close out the match. Looking for a good break. He has not had a good break yet. Stephen Valley says, miss not seeing the stream. I was streaming still, but I was streaming under CCS banner and under the ACS banner because I wasn't hired through CUESPORTS Live. I was hired through a third party, through Ryan Epp and Hot Seat Promotions or Hot Seat Productions, sorry. But I was working under the ACS banner and CCS banner, so I didn't share those streams on the CUESPORTS Live page. Smash and break. This time he makes a ball. He finally made a ball off the break, and look at this one. This one's pretty. This one says closeout. Closeout written all over it. Perfect spread here, man. You just gotta watch out not to get too excited and run into trouble. Find pace, take your time, work this table one shot at a time, and find the finish line, man, because it is there. You have to take that one ball. He's got to play shape to the right side of the table, to the middle somewhat, but more to the right. Oh, he's going to end up a little lucky there. That could have been a situation that changed the table on him, but he worked out okay. He came up roses, as you would say. I don't like roses. Gonna give him the shot on the 7 ball. It's gonna overrun, actually. Gonna end up stuck in a tough shot. Can he see the 7 ball? It looks like there's a little separation between the 14 and the cue ball, so he should be okay. I'll leave it on this angle so we can see if that 14 ball moves at all, but shouldn't move. And it didn't move at all. He was supposed to get onto that 6 ball there, and he got a bad grace off that stripe. He should have been able to get a perfect little touch on that 10 ball to get on for that 6 ball, but instead he's going to be forced to take on a tough shot on the 2 ball. The good news, though, is if you can make the shot and if you get in a straight line with the tangent line that you have available, you'll get the shot on the 6 ball also. Oh, he's going to play some spin, though. That's going to change things, and that's going to, bring him into a bad spot. I don't think you can see any of the 14 now. He's in the horn. He's deep in the horn, deep in the pocket. No real escape. Mass A shot's about the only thing I can think of here. And that's really tough to do, especially because he's so deep in the pocket. He's in a bad spot. Just to hit this ball is going to be a challenge. You see from there. Like, the only way it looks like he could maybe hit it is if he goes around all 4 of these stripes. So he hits off the side cushion and around all 4 of these stripes. That's going to be tough to do. The other option is to go off the top horn on the opposite horn where he's at. That's what he tried to do. Look at that. There's a double hit anyway, as he says. So if he would hit it, it would have been a foul. A bit of a discussion, but it's been resolved. Multi Apple says, good game. How you doing, Multi? He's ended up weird here. Kind of a two-way shot. It was almost like he figured like I'm gonna play a two-way shot, but then he felt like I can just make it and play position. Then he like instead of resetting, was still thinking about like playing a two-way shot, but at the same time still thinking about playing position. And that's the shape that he ended up with. Goes for the bank, and oh man, what a shot. That was a nice bank. Got position on the 8 ball for the close. There was the last match where he had to make a big bank on the 8 ball to close out, and he made it. This time he had to make a big bank on the 6. He made that. He's going to close out the match. 4-2. And I don't know, they might play here. They might play. This was a nice bank. This is a moneymaker shot. And I don't know. I don't know if they're going to play or not. I think Mike is still here. All right, so now I got to find out if these guys are playing or not. Because I think the split agreement was, there was a split agreement made if Gary won this match, but Gary lost this match. I don't think that Mike Valtour and Hanyu have agreed on a split, so I believe they're going to play. Give me a second, I'll find out. I'm pretty sure they're going to play, though. All right, so we got a championship match. Bonus. We'll get it all set up right now. Hang on, first I got to get this off the screen because it has to be a championship match. And by default, we got to keep Hanyu on the right because Mike won the A side. So the person that wins the A side usually goes on the left side, and then the person that goes on the B side or that comes to the B side, if they win that first match, on the second match they go on the left side. And it's a race to 7 for Mike, a race to 5 for Hanyu. He goes up one game because it's an A side match. I'll wait for Mike to come back in. He's taking a breather. This is Nathan Wood at the table right now, just hanging around some shots while we're waiting. All right, looks like Mike is getting his glove on. I tried using the glove. It just wasn't for me, man. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think of the glove, but like I used it mainly for break speed. And when I found myself playing with it, like just to try it out, you got to be curious, right? Just to try it out. I tried playing with it. I didn't really miss many shots, but I didn't really feel the cue when I was shooting. And I think for the most part, on most shots, it's okay. But there's certain shots where you have to like mash say into a shot or do extra spins or something into that. Those kind of shots, you need to have a feel for them. And with the glove, you can't get that feel. So I don't know if I'm sold on the glove or not. I'm still trying to experiment to figure it out. But I'm using it for break speed, and it's helped out for break speed for sure. But I feel like my break's a little bit too fast now, so I need to find the right pace. I'm almost feeling like there's no point for me to use the glove. All right, so Mike's here. We're just waiting for Hanyu. Hanyu is here too. He's just grabbing a water. All right. We're going to get this match going. Time to make it official. Mike Vautour at the table waiting for Hanyu. Yeah, that was a nice bank shot. This was a key bank shot. I mean, if he doesn't make this bank, he doesn't win this game. Mike Vautour will win the break. He'll start off with the first break. But I got what you need. Seven to 5 race. Hanyu racing to 5. Mike Vautour racing to 7. Hanyu's at the table. And having a pretty decent day at the table so far. Thanks, Stephen Valley says you do a nice job. Thanks, man. I take a little pride in my work. You know, I wish I would have got more opportunities in life than I've gotten so far through my work, but I take a lot of pride in my work, that's for sure. I mean, I've had some pretty good opportunities. I can't really say I haven't had opportunities. I've had some great opportunities. I just wanted some bigger opportunities in the pool world. Every other opportunity outside of the pool world has been all through my hard work and efforts. But in pool, that's been my passion, and I've been hoping to do some big things with it. Feel like I've been stagnant for a little while. These last trips, though, to Calgary and Vegas, they help boost up my my spirit and passion. And we're going to be doing some more things this year, making things entertaining for Manitoba players. On the 11, looking to go off the rail, off the 8, off the 4, sorry. Good try. Scratch the cue ball, though. That'd be a ball in hand for Hanyu. Now, this changes things because technically, if Gary McKenzie would have won that last match, they would have split. This match would have been over. The tournament would have been over. But Hanyu never made no agreements, and he just wants to win. So if he wins his first set, we're likely going to end up getting a second set out of this, too. That worked out okay. That could have been a bit of a problem there, but it worked out all right. Now I feel like he's got to get that 3-ball out. That's what he's worried about here. And he got it out. He's going to be shooting over the ball, though. But he's got the options to take the 4-ball if he doesn't want to take the 3. However, if you want to get the finish here, you actually have to take this 3-ball. You have to take this 3-ball and take the 4-ball and come back up and finish off with the 6 to get back down for the 8-ball. Taking the 4-ball is okay, too, but then you have to get up for the 6-ball, and you got to make sure you get a shot on it. And he'll just get a shot on it, just barely. I don't think that 3 goes past the 9. The 6-ball, no problem. He's just going to have to spin his way into that 3-ball. There's a little bit of luck here for the finish. You can't play this with a right-hand draw to spin across to get set up for the side pocket because the table's too fast, so that won't happen. If you do that, you'll end up having a no shot or a bank shot on the 3. You have to spin into it instead. That's what he was trying to do, and he'll come up short on the 6-ball. He pushed open that 3-ball pretty good, though. But fortunately for him, it's a turnover. Mike Vertora have a chance to strike first in this championship match. Makes the cut on the 11. Bump off the 8's going to make the cue ball scratch. On hand for Hanyu. And, well, got lots of options with that ball in hand, that's for sure. I wouldn't even mind just taking that 3 to the side, then the 6, then the 8. I mean, he's thinking 6, 3, 8 anyway. Same thing, just reverse, but no reason why he couldn't just take that 6 or that 3-ball right there where he is right now. A little bit further than expected, but he should still be okay to make the 8. Makes the 8-ball, takes the first game, 1-0. Well, had a good start in the last match. He's got a good start on this one. Takes the first game on his opponent's break, and he'll have a chance to break on his break now to get up 2 games. Rebecca Lepak, welcome to the stream. Linda Rogers, Nick Romaniak, welcome guys. Brian Nilsson, Ed Herman, Norman Hill. Hope everybody's having a great weekend and enjoying your Sunday wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you guys did. If you guys haven't, maybe you guys can support a guy right now by liking and sharing the stream or just liking the stream. Those of you that haven't found me on YouTube yet, you can find me on YouTube. Oh, I don't know what happened to my YouTube stuff. Weird. Gotta fix it. You can find me on the Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Smash and break on that one. Lots of options off the break. I don't really have a preference here. I think they're both decent. I kind of like the stripes a little bit better, but opening shot is kind of more or less forcing into low ball or solids. Slightly out of position here. Still okay. I mean, he's not bad. Just not happy with the position that he's got. Trying to create something from it though. And end up perfect on that 6 ball. That worked out. I feel like he even has the angle to get across for the 1 ball now. Doesn't have to break it out, just play shape for it. Looks like he can play shape, but it's a little tight. I mean, because the table's fast, it's a little tight. They might opt to try to break out the 1 ball here. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with him doing that. That's what he felt like was the right shot to make. Makes the shot on the 3. He's got position on the 1. Needs to figure out the shape on the 8 ball. He's almost got enough room to be able to play off the 2 cushions back up, but it's not quite there. And he's got just enough room to play it off the bottom rail and back up with some inside spin, but a little bit tougher of a shot. And you got to be pretty smooth on the delivery, otherwise that spin's going to resist the speed of the shot, and it's going to slow down for you. You got to be pretty smooth here on the follow through. Oh, that worked out okay. Does it go to the corner? Looks like it does. Real close to that 9 ball though. Makes the 8 ball. 2-0. Needs 3 more games to win the match. If he wins the match, we'll go to the second set. Norman Hill says, just got back from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Nice, good for you, man. Some peace of mind. Jacqueline Maney, welcome to the stream. Jose Rodriguez, bienvenido, welcome. Dan Fatino, Robert Fedinato, welcome to the stream. Moving into rack number 3, Mike Vautour with rolls not going for him so far, looking to change that momentum here. Needs to make a ball and go from there. Lost the cue ball on that one. And the Lux will keep going, or the rolls will keep going against them. I can't speak today, man. I'm on 6 hours sleep, you know, but I should be okay. I should be a little bit better than I am right now. I'm a little roughed out, man. All right. Looks like it'll be a ball in hand for Han Yu, and he's just waiting for Mike. It's just right there, though, and he realized that Mike is right there, so he's just going to take the ball in hand and start working the stable out. Now, if it was a ball in hand anywhere, I'd be happy with taking the strikes for sure. But because it's ball in hand behind the line, I actually feel like maybe the solids might be better. The 1 ball's tough. The 3 ball's a little tough too. The 1 ball's the toughest option though that you have on that table for a low ball. And then with high ball, like it's not too bad, but you just got to play one really good positional shot. Maybe not right off the hop, but pretty close into the first 2-3 shots of the turn on the table. He's setting up for the 9 ball. And deal with the bottom of the table first. The 11 and the 15 ball are going to be the next ones that he address. You might want to leave that 15 ball there, though. We'll see. Gonna get up. If he gets in a comfortable spot above this 2 ball, he might take that 13 ball on, but gonna come up a little bit short. And now the option of the 12 ball is there again. A little bit better. I was looking for a follow through angle on the 10 ball to set up for the 13 ball next. He's got a pretty good angle here. Trying to get as straight as possible on that 13 ball because it needs a slight roll up shot for the 14. He can't get out of position on the 14 or else he's going to be in trouble. Climbing down his chalk, so there's something he doesn't like about this. Perhaps he doesn't have the shot on the 13 ball. So he's going to be stuck taking that 15 ball. And now the odds are against him unless he gets a good positional shot on the 13 ball. Or if he gets something on the 14, that will work too. Oh man. He's got the rolls going with him right now. Not only did he get a bump on the 14 ball to make the shape on the 14, but he's also got in position to be able to get back for the 13 ball from there. Luck's on his side right now. I need to bump up this 8 ball a little bit further up towards the top left corner. Almost hit that a little bit too light. He still has the shot available. He just has to come up with a good cut. He'll come up short on the 8 ball, turn the table over to Mike. It's a huge break on that one. He was feeling like all the rolls are going against him in this match so far, but he got a good roll here on this one. And we'll see if he can capitalize from it. Norman Hill says, I seen that Dave Pearson cue while I was there. Cool. Dave Pearson has some really nice cues for sure. Andrew Nolette, how you doing? Good quality cues too. A little bit of a wiggle shot there on the 3 ball. Gotta take this 1 ball now. I'll have to play shape for the 2 or the 7 next. I'll have the option for the 4 ball. You can also take the 2 ball if he doesn't like the 4 ball. Got a good angle on the 4 now to be able to come up for the 7 ball. Looking good here to take rack number 3. The 7 with some authority. It's the 8 ball. 2-1, down by 1. Bad, and I'm still gonna play some pool. Oh, he let that game slip through the fingers, and he'll have a chance to be able to get this game back now in rack number 4. On you to break. Leading by 1. Needs to win 3 to win the match. If he can win the first set, we will go to a second set, unless they decide to split at that point. match break this time around. He's going to make a ball, and this break has really turned around for him in this match. It was coming up dry and scratching on the last one and on the match before that also. But on this one, in this match, everything's coming through for him on the break. A good idea there, but it came up a little bit short on what he was trying to get. He can still make the shot on the 2 to the side. He wanted to get a little bit straighter there, either the 2 or the 3, and that would have given him the control that he was looking. From here, making the shot is not a problem, but getting position on the next shot is going to be a little bit more challenging. He's done good there, opened things up a little bit more. Got position on the 5. He just needs to find the shot on the 7 ball at a really small window, but you can find that window, he'll be out on this rack. He's going to be tough to finish here, though. The positional shot from the 5 to the 7 or 3 is key right now. Trying to get the shot on the 7 ball. I don't know if he's got it. He might. He had it. He'll come up short and he'll scratch, turning the table over to Mike. We'll have a chance to tie up the game now. Mike Vautour wins the first set. It is over because he won the A side. He's looking to close out here on every opportunity. No real trouble situations except for the 10 ball, which is addressing right now. Everything else from there is more or less just positional shots, making sure you don't run into bad spots with the cue ball. Looks like he should be okay here on this one, though. Got a few different options here, so it looks like he's opting to go with a 13 ball. He was looking at the 9 ball at first, but I think what he was thinking there is if he bumps the 11 ball out, that might cause some situations for him. But then the other option would be the 12 ball, but then, you know, with the 12 ball, you got to play position to come back across for the 13 or 15, which I actually like a little bit better. So that's what he's done there, and he's got the option to take the 9 ball if he wants to still. I think you take one of these two now, maybe the 13 ball set up for the 14 next, then you take that 11 ball, then the 9, and then finish off with the 15. So he's setting up for the 14 the way I was thinking he should. You can just play this cue ball through also and then just get the shape for the 15 ball and then have the 11 ball as a follow-up shot and then use the 9 as a finish. That actually might be a little bit better. But the window for the shape of the 15 is tight and you got to play a little bit of a perfect shot on it. It's not bad. I mean, he got out of position for what he was trying to do. The 15 was originally supposed to go over to the bottom right corner, but now he's got a shot to the bottom left corner with a little bit of a draw angle to come off the 2 cushions to set up for the 11 ball. This worked out pretty good, I think. He may not be happy with the result, but the result's actually pretty good. Got a real chance here to be able to close out this rack. Is he trying to back cut this? He's going to try to back cut it. Make it too. Very nice shot. Got position on the 11 ball, perfectly set up now. Now he can also figure out how he wants to make that 9 ball. Have a natural tangent line to stun over for the 8 ball in the same pocket as a 9. What he's doing there, taking a look right now. This was a nice little back cut. Try to play the shot through, and he's going to come up short. Great chance for Hanyu to be able to steal a game that should have been a game against him. Now he's got a chance to get within 2 of winning the match. All he's got to do is make the 7-3 and the 8. You'll have to decide which is the shot to take on here. I actually don't mind taking the 7 ball. It's a pretty tough cut though. I don't mind taking the 7 ball. I think the 3 ball is okay too. But then you gotta spin the cue ball around, and that's where you can get into trouble. You try to make the 7, you'll come up short. Mike with a huge break on this one. Not sure what happened. I think he was looking for a reach. Like Mike might have misplaced his chalk too now. He's thinking about his chalk, and that's going to interfere with his game. He should be okay to make this 8 ball though, but he's going to be thinking about that chalk the whole time. Two all. Two, rack number 5 coming up. Mike Vautour to break. Looking to get ahead here. He's won the last 2 games. Would like to get that momentum to keep going on his side. Looked like the rolls were going against him at the beginning of the match, but they seem to be rolling with him now. Looking for some action. Looks like no action comes his way, so a dry break and a chance for Hanyu to be able to get ahead in this match. And that's just everybody's saying that lately. In the good thing is back to watch, especially if it was on. Could have maybe fell in a pot after this. In the more Aldous. Good news with this. Yeah, I lost my town chalk thing has been going on a lot lately. Seems like everywhere I go, somebody's lost a town chalk. And it's always the V10 too. The V10 is just so good. It's got such a good reputation that if somebody sees it, they just seem to be snagging them. I mean, sometimes it's not really that. Sometimes the chalk just falls to the ground and you just don't see it. That was the case earlier with Al Doust. He was able to find his chalk. But it seems like a lot of people are like, hey, man, I lost my chalk. I said, what kind of chalk is it, town? Like, oh, man, I feel you. I lost 2 in Vegas, so I feel you. He's trying to figure out how to create an angle to get that 13 ball open. Came up short. He's really got the chalk stuck in his head, though. That's what he's thinking about. I suggested to him that after this rack is done for him to ask for a 2-minute break so he can look for his chalk real quick. Try to find it, you know, and that way get some peace of mind. And if you don't find it, then at least you know you're not going to find it, and you can get a little bit of peace of mind from there, too. It's not going to be a comfortable thought, though, knowing that your chalk is missing, because right away you think somebody stole it, right? You never think that it could be somewhere on the ground, different spot where you were or whatever. You just think somebody stole it, so then it kind of sours the day. And I know I felt like that when I was in Vegas, and both times I lost the chalk, it was my fault. Nobody really stole it. I just dropped it, and you're going to find that chalk, especially on a tournament like that big, right? They had 120 tables, something like that. You know, somebody finds a chalk, they're not going to go turn it in. Like, hey, I found this chalk. I want to turn it in. It's a town chalk. You're going to keep it. On you trying to open things up. He's a 14, the 8 ball around, but nothing gets opened up from it for him. And he's got a little bit of a shot here on the 7 ball, but not much else to shoot at unless he wants to shoot over the ball for the 4 or the 6, which I think the 6 doesn't really have the shot on it. The 4 ball, maybe. Yeah, he definitely had the shot on the 4 ball. Lucky did not scratch, but he's turned the table over to Mike. Mike has position here to be able to work this table out and open up that 13 ball. That's the only problem ball he's got to deal with, which is sitting just above that 3 ball on the left side of, or sorry, the right side of the 15. Yeah, he's kind of shot right now. All he's thinking about is his chalk, man. I know how that is. I'm telling you, it's such a big problem for a pool player when they lose their their chalk or if they're missing equipment, you know, those are like a pull cue, a breaker, a jumper, right? Like hard for a player to shake it off. He's a little distraught right now, Mike. That's all. He lost his Talon V10 chalk and he's been wondering about where it went. Matt Wollstonecroft, how you doing? David Thompson, welcome. John Guffey, Sean Maloney, Mike Garofalo, welcome to the stream, guys. Kunsu McIver, Julian Russell, Dave Strickland, Leon Hool, welcome to the stream, guys. Makes the 6 ball to the corner. Don't know if he's got the shot on the 7. Looks like he does from this angle. Try to get the 3 ball open, but it's in a bad spot. Now, even if he could see enough of this 4 to make the 4, it's going to be tough for him to get a shape shot on the 3. So at this point, you're looking for a safety option. He feels like he can maybe reverse cut this into the bank and then back down to the bottom left corner. If he can make it, it'll be the nicest shot that I've seen so far. He'll come up short on it. Turn the table over to Mike. Mike's a little distraught right now, so you know you can take advantage of him right now and kind of get this first hit under your belt. The pace this through. I think the idea here is to shape up for the 9 ball, but he should be trying to get on for that 13 ball. Once you get that 13 ball out of the way, you open up the table for yourself. And he missed that shot there. So he's a little distraught, like I said, about his chalk. And the more he misses shots, the more frustrated he's going to get about this chalk, which is why I told him he should take a break after this rack. We'll see if he does or not. Just doing some CSI work here, watching the tape to see if I can figure out where he left that chalk. Yeah, so far from what I'm watching on the tape, he's had the chalk every time he's come up to the table. Yeah, so I'm doing CSI work right now. I'm going by every 10 seconds. I've watched it come up to the table for all of the first rack, and you had the chalk on all three of those turns. And now I'm into rack number 2. I'm gonna find out because I'll see like when you come to the table and you don't have it in your hand, I'll know that that's where you left it. Right. Found it? Yeah, I'm looking like every shot. This is on 2-1, and you had the chalk the whole time. Who won the last game? Good for you, man. That's 2 people that lost their chalks today. That both got it back. 3-2. He found his chalk. I was going through the whole thing, man. I was trying to find it for him. Oh, thanks, Leon. So, says that, huh? Everybody was looking for you. Nice. Mike says thank you for checking it out, for looking into it, guys. He ended up finding it in the pocket. That's like a happy ending that you never get to hear. Usually when you lose an expensive chalk, it's like, I lost my chalk, and that's the end of the story. There's no happy ending. Now the option to re-rack or to keep it as it is. It's just being explained. He can either spot it or he can re-break. Tough decision to make on this one because there really aren't a whole lot of shots to open up with, but the table's not that bad. And you don't know if you're going to make a ball again on the next one. Looking at making the 5, so he's going to take low ball, which is a little bit harder than high ball, but in the end, it'll benefit him because the 3 stripes on the bottom rail are tough to get to. And that worked out okay. That was a good shot. Got to get up table now to kind of open up that 4, 3, and 1. Though it looks like the 1 might be able to squeeze by and around that 15. But that 3 and the 4 don't have pockets, so got to find pockets for them. Squeezes the 1 ball past the 15 ball. He's got a shot on the 3 ball with a nice follow-up angle to be able to get up table for the 2 ball, or down table on our screen, I guess. He also has to deal with that 4 ball so he could actually make shape for the 4 ball off the 3 ball. He's trying to hold position for the 4 ball. He'll come up short and turn the table over to Mike, who's going to get a chance to work this table. I'm going to be right back. Thank you for looking into that, though, Leon. I went through every second of that match, and I was at 2-1 where I was about to get 2-2. I would have seen it at some point, but I appreciate you looking into it, man. Japan, welcome to the stream. Marion Martin, welcome to the stream. Earl Nobes, welcome to the stream. Larry DeWitt, welcome to the stream, or do it. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. 4-2. I had to order some food, man. I was getting a little hungry again. Four to two, and Hanyu at the table with a chance to get within one. The race to 3 between them now. Mike needs to go to 7, so he needs 3 more games for the win. Hanyu is going to 5, so he needs 3 wins for the win. Gotta make a decision here. Take a look at what he's looking at. Oh yeah, so he's got a little bit of an interesting angle here. He's got to shoot to miss the 7 ball so he can get into the 7 ball for shape, or push into it. That was the other option. And he's pushed into it, so now he's got different options here. He can try to get around this 15 and 9 that gets it up for the 2 ball next. That will get him to finish onto the 6 ball. Needs to get clear from the 2 stripes, and he does. Needs to get pretty straight here on the 2 ball, and he has. Now the next part he's got to figure out is how he's going to get the finish here from the 6 to the 8 ball. And that's going to help him decide where he's going to stop the cue ball here from the 2. I'm thinking he's got to draw this back a little bit, just a little bit, to get a forward angle to go off the top rail and back down. With this angle here, he might be able to do a draw off the cushion and back to the middle. Touch of rights, lots of draw. I don't know if he can just undraw past the 11 or the 12 and 9. I think he's going to have to draw off the side cushion and back to the middle. Lots of draw, just a touch of rights. He had the right idea, but because of the jump on it, it ended up coming up short from what he wanted. Richard Shutters, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chris Harrison, Chris Stralen, Michael Ross, welcome guys. Oh, looks like he's thinking about doing a cannon shot, 8 ball off the 11 into the bottom right corner. It's a tough shot. I wouldn't say it's impossible. I say it's got a probability, but you're only looking at like a 20% probability. You need the right pace on it. You need the right amount of contact too. He'll come up short on it, turns the table over. And well, Mike Vautour, who's sitting at 4 wins right now, has a chance to get within 2 of winning the match on the first set. I made an agreement with Gary McKenzie. If Gary had won, they were going to split. But Hanyu ended up winning the match, so he ended up having to play the first set. And if he can win the first set now, well, he'll just finish him first. No worries after that. But if he loses this set, there might be a conversation of a split with Hanyu at that point. So I feel like Hanyu is not here for like winning money. He's here to win. It's about playing the game and winning for him, doing your best. So if that's the case, he's going to want to play the second set too. Not bad. You just draw back off the 9 into the 15 ball here. You can just follow it through and set up for the 10 ball next, which will be okay too. And if you don't like any of it, then you can just take the 14 ball and run the cue ball across back to the right side of the table, which would be fine also. You get to the right side, you have the option for the 15 and the 9, which will open up the 12 ball a little bit easier. Has to go down to set up for the 10 ball. Or around the cue ball just slightly. Still okay though. Does have to play this cue ball off the left cushion, off the right cushion, back to the middle for the 15 or the 12. Gonna play it off the 1 cushion only and gets it up for the 15 and the 12. He's got both options available. Try to consider his options here. I actually don't mind the shot to the corner here and just drawing back a little bit for the 15, trying to get a straight line with it. He's going to have to play down and back up, I think. I don't know. We'll see. No, he's okay. He can just slow roll this. Keep the pocket a little bit. Getting the ball a little bit more flush. Gonna get below it, though. Because the 14 ball's off the cushion, it's actually a good choice. Got the possibility to make the shot and come off the rail gently for the 8 ball. Just like that. Easy peasy. 8 to the corner for a 5-2 score. And he makes it. Five to two. Mike Vautour looking to win 2 games to win the match. Hanyu needs to win 3. If he can win the first set, he'll push it to a second set. If Mike Vautour wins the first set, it is over. Told me there was 3 places. I know that 80. And this was. And he said the last man got that. Nice, man. I never get involved in those things because he did it though. Yeah, it's not for me either. I mean, I'll still play just as good if I play for money. I don't know. It's my preference just to play for win. That's why, like, when I go to the never care what the odds are. Was it you? Oh yeah. No, I'm still drinking it. I need more though. I'll come. Can you fill it up for me? I'll come get it from the bar. I can come get it. It's okay. Yeah. Got enough stuff going on. Don't think that they'd understand. Meant to be broken. Want you to know who I am. Not sure. Well, it looks like he's trying to figure out the table here. Looks like it might still be an open table. Not a bad table for him, really. Just 1 positional shot. 2 positional shots that I see. One of them you can get to here. So you can get to one of them here for sure. Wondering if you try to take 2 birds with 1 stone, and then when you play the next shot after this 11 ball, you try to go down for the 13 ball at the same time. He doesn't quite have that there. He does have the option to be able to make that 9 ball off the 1 in the side pocket, so maybe he's not too worried about getting perfect shape on the 9. He's looking at that option right now, though. That option is there. Technically, if he was to make that, he could try to come back up table afterwards for that 14 ball. So he's gonna commit to the 14 ball. No, there's nothing wrong with this either. I mean, it looks like he's got a certain angle here that will help him to be able to get position on the 15 ball after this. And as long as he gets a shot on the 13 ball, he's okay. Yeah, he wasn't sure about the shot, so he's going to come up a little bit short. Wasn't fully committed to the option that he was taking on. Bay Ridge hairstylist, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Peachman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bryce Johnson, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Michelle Theron, how you doing? Stephen Giesbrick, welcome to the stream. Very nice work for the final or for the finish, says Reese. I got a YouTube comment. Johnny Joe says, hey, Rod, is it me or is the focus off? It might be you, man. It might be you. It's not me. It's you. I had no idea. But it's fine on my end. Oh, that was a bad bump. He's got a breakout angle here with the 2 ball, though, so it's not too bad. But the problem here is that he needs to get a breakout off this 2 ball. And he needs to have a following shot on or follow-up shot on the 7 ball also. And that's going to be a little bit more challenging because he needs a little bit of luck to roll his way on that one. If he can get the split, you know, off the top rail, off the left cushion and split into that 7 and 9, he should be able to get a shot from there. If he runs straight into the 9 or straight into the 7 ball and cuts the 7 into the 9, he may not get a shot. Looks like he's going to stall for a bank corner shot. Goes for the big bank. He'll come up short. Turns the table over to Mike. Mike will get a chance to get on the hill first. He's got position now to be able to get the finish. He should be setting up for the 10 ball next. 10 ball to the bottom left corner, then following up for the 13 to make the 13 in the bottom right corner. Well, in this situation here, he didn't quite get to where he wanted to, so I'll have to take the 9 ball instead. Or maybe he was trying to shape up for the 9 ball, I'm not sure. That was an important ball to get to. Good decision there to come over for the 13 ball that way. He's still going to have a bit of a challenge finish, though, because he's against the rail, so he's got no option except for to follow through on the shot a little bit. He can't slow roll this either because you need to get pocket weight. Pocket weight's going to make you come up short on the shape for the 8 ball. He needs to almost spin into this 8-ball to be able to get a shot on the 8-ball as a finish. A little nudge. Was trying to get that little nudge, I think. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe he figured just go for the harder cut. But I feel like he was going for the nudge on that one. It was YouTube. Facebook is good. I don't know. I've been having a little bit of an issue with YouTube lately too, so I'm not sure. I don't think it's on my end. What a nice shot. He's on the hill. Very, very nice cut. On the hill and looking to close out here on his break in rack number 9. I have no prejudice. Oh, I feel like they didn't salt them enough, but yeah, they're pretty good. Always looking good to clear up this table here. Be sure to come through to get set up for the 11 ball. He's got the option for the 12 too. Basically needs to stop the cue ball right where the 11 ball is to be able to play the 12 and come across for the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 12. Play this through a little bit and it's not bad. He still has options to be able to get shape on the 8 ball here. A big draw shot for it. Does it go past that? Oh, that's the 9 ball up there. Never mind. He saw the 9. I sure realized that there was 2 yellow balls up there. And that's going to be a nice shot. Bumps the 1 ball out. He's got position for the 8 ball in the side pocket. Makes the 8, 6-3. Needs to win 2 more games to win the match. He'll be breaking next. A chance to get on the hill. John Mackin, Kevin Zubko, Tyler Gaywish, welcome guys. Peggy and Michael Riley, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody on YouTube. YouTube's been a little quiet today. I mean, there's people watching, but been a little quiet as far as communication back and forth goes. Fedor came in checking up on Mike Delgado as usual when he tunes in to watch. That one sounded like a smash and break. Where's the reward? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, he came up dry. Slide overcut, an opportunity for Hanyu to be able to get on the hill now. Descent. Looking good for the finish on this rack now. Barry Brebner, what's up, man? So made it home in time for the finals. Reese Lewis says he has not been making nothing on the break and it's killing him. That's the reality of pool, man. You can play amazing pool, but when it gets down to like the real matches, the finals, all that kind of stuff, when you're playing for the money, your break is what makes you or breaks you. You don't have a good break, you're hoping that your opponent doesn't. Also, because then you have a chance to get back in the match. But if you're breaking, not as good as you normally break, and your opponent's breaking good, well, the odds are against you to be able to win that match. The break is what ends up separating all the players in the end when it comes down to the money matches. That was a nice shot. Oh, and he got just burnt. Can he make it? He might still be able to make it. Oh, yeah, he was able to make it. Wins that game. He's on the hill. Hill. 10 racks have not settled anything, so we're going to move into rack number 11. The final rack of the match. If Hanyu wins this game, he will push to a second set. If Mike Vautour wins this game, it is game over. He'll be breaking for the match, looking to make a ball. Break's been going against him so far the entire match. Will he make a ball this time around when it counts the most? We will see. Rack number 11 coming up. Managed to back that time, made a ball to the side pocket, and this is a nice spread. He's got a good opportunity here. Right on, Reese. I'm glad you enjoyed the competition, man. These guys did pretty good today. You know, I wasn't sure what to expect when I came in. There was 11 players in here. They came out swinging, man. Every one of them that played on the TV table so far today, they all put in a really good effort on the tables. And though some of them came up short, it wasn't because they weren't trying. Everybody that came on the TV table tried their best today. This match has been an entertaining one so far. It was a surprise match because if Gary McKenzie would have won the B-side final against Han Yu, it would have been over. They would have split instead of playing the championship match. But Han Yu won the match against Gary, so him and Mike Couture did not have an agreement for a split, and they're playing that first set right now. I'm not sure if there's going to be a moment where they're going to consider maybe playing or splitting on the next one. I feel like no matter what, it's going to come down to just Mike wins this one and it's over. If Mike doesn't win this one, we're going to go to a second set, and then he's going to try to win that one. Both players are players that don't mind competing for the win. I like that too, you know, if it goes to a second set, but I don't blame him if they decide to split it on the first set after the first set. So right now it's looking like Mike Couture is not going to give his opponent a chance to get back at this table. Got to pick his spot. Looks like he's picked it already. 10 ball will be next. Needed to make sure that he had position on the 10. So he pushed it all the way through. And now I don't know if you try to play a tight positional shot here on the 15 or if you just try to break it out. I mean, you got enough queuing room to be able to queue into that cue ball to go out to off the cushion into that 5 to open up that 15 ball. But if you can play shape to play perfect position for the 15 to the top left corner, then you're okay. I would rather do that any day instead of breaking this out. I just don't know if he'll be able to hold the pace on the cue ball for the 15 on this shot. Might have to go 2 rails, almost 3 rails for it. Yeah, he had to do that. That was the only way to make the shape. Still doesn't have a finish though. All he's got is a shot on the 15 ball. Needs to find a shot on the 8 ball. Needs a little bit of luck here off the 5 ball to go up table between that 7 and 2 to be able to get on for the 8. He tried. He actually tried perfectly for that 8 ball. Will come up short, and Han Yu will get a crack at this one now. Perhaps his last chance to be able to win this first set. It's his first chance, technically, but it might be the last one because this table's wide open for Mike if he comes up short. Gotta work that 6 and 1 ball. Little touch on the 5 ball is not going to hurt. Good decision, taking the 1 ball out of the way now, too. He might end up having to do a combo of the 5 into the 4. He's going to try to avoid that if he can. Too much pace. He's gonna be forced taking on that 5-ball, which actually isn't a bad thing. Makes the shot, he's out. Put an extension on for this one. Uh-oh. Ooh, so close, man. Take a deep breath on that one now. Super tricky to get back for the 8-ball here. If you try to draw back, you stun draw to the middle of the table. If you try to follow through, it's a missable shot. Unless you reduce the amount of spin you put on it. But even then, no guarantee you're going to get a positional shot on the 8-ball. He's going to try his best to get up there, though. He's found a pocket. Found the pocket, found a chance. Just to win the first set. I like that he's taking his time here. Felt something. Good to get up and reset. Make sure. Sometimes it can go against you. It'll backfire on you. But for the most part, usually it's the right thing to do. Looks like he adjusted there twice, so he's going to miss that shot. I seen that he adjusted there twice. He should have got back up and then readjusted. Instead, he stayed down and shot. He'll come up short. And Mike with a golden chance to close out the match. It was about to go to 2 sets. Now all he's got to do is make the 15 and the 8-ball for the win. Oh, man, he almost scratched. He's trying to go off the rails to get up for the side pocket, and he almost scratched. He's deep in the pocket. He's got a very challenging shot now. Deep in the pocket, straight to the corner. He's got to keep cool and composed, that's all. The hardest thing about a player when they're in the situation is getting over the fact that they didn't get the position that they wanted. And usually it bothers them so much that they can't focus on the shot that's in front of them. But this is a good chance here that Mike is going to come up short. But he's taking some good resets here, so I like that. It's what you need to do. You need to kind of slow down your pace a little bit and just accept the fact that you're with that 8-ball and that's the only option you have left. And just make it. You know how to make these shots. But it's important to be mentally ready, and that little bit of a reset that he's taken so far is going to give him that little bit of help that he needs mentally to be able to deliver on the 8-ball. But this shot is missable. Especially because it's hill, and because the cue ball is so deep in the pocket. You could opt to play a safety here, though. You'd have to kind of push that 8-ball towards the left side cushion below the side pocket on the left side, and then get that cue ball to come off the bottom rail into the right side, leaving a bank side or a bank corner option. So he's deciding to go for the cut to the side. Now, the cut to the side isn't a bad choice because he can make the shot. He doesn't have to worry about scratching. Where the shot to the corner was a little bit harder. Mainly because it was all, grip and stance on that one. But the side pocket, you can still maneuver with the grip and you can still kind of shift around with the stance. So it's a good shot to take on. This is for the win. Oh, and it hits off the 2 horns and it'll come up short. And look at this. The cue ball's going to go scratch. Oh, right back where it was. He's giving him a shot. He's giving him a shot to the side, though, on the 8-ball. So there's a good chance that Hanyu is going to end up winning this first set. Yeah, that's about the worst thing that could happen. Talking about a scratch angle here. He's right, though. And this ball to the side. put him in a scratch angle, especially because he's going to try to avoid the scratch, which most of the times people end up putting the right amount of spin to be able to get into the scratch. You got to be careful here. Looks like I lost the chat on YouTube, but I got it back. I thought you were going to keep that simple instead of trying to go. He's in a tough spot. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, and he just avoids the scratch. So we're going to play a second set. You go update the score over there on the challenge bracket. Now it goes down by 1. Hanyu races to 4. And Mike Fortoro raced to 6. Mike just went out for a quick smoke, so he'll be right back. We're going to continue from there. Hanyu is going to take a couple of shots. Man, I'm going to try to have a quick bite to eat while I'm waiting. Second set coming up right away. Just warming up for it. Mike should be back right away. He just went out for a quick smoke. He wasn't. So originally, he made a deal with Gary McKenzie for them to split if Gary ended up winning the match, but he never made an agreement with Han Yu at all. So when he got to the finals and Gary ended up not winning the B-side final and ended up being Han Yu to won it, Mike wasn't really ready for a battle because in his mind he thought Gary was going to end up winning it anyway. It was going to be a split, so he wasn't quite ready for it. But now he's lost that first set, and well, he wants the title. He wants to win it, man. So we're going to play a second set here, and we'll see how Han Yu handles himself once Mike gets himself a little bit more focused on this next rack and this next match. Han Yu's just trying to find rhythm here on the table while he's waiting. Yeah, he got pretty lucky on that one for sure. Roger Kingdon, how you doing? Myron Meadows, welcome back. Tony Dunkowski, what's up, bro? Robert Page, David Smith Sr., welcome to the stream. Just waiting for Mike to come back and we're going to resume this match. Didn't load up anything to show you guys either. Well, I do have the highlights. What do I have? I don't know if I got the right highlight on this one. Well, only one way to find out. I've been in the hotel room since I got here. Oh, this is a highlight from. I haven't even stepped onto the street outside yet. What a shot! That was a beautiful highlight. Stacy Line Road is the one that did that shot. Here's the highlight of the day for today. Oops. I gotta fix that. I don't know why it's down there. This is a highlight from today. Alex Doust with a combination bank side. What a shot. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. I'll be waiting for you. And your highlight of the day. We're just waiting for Mike to come back in, which it looks like he's coming in now. We're about to resume here on the second set. They have to decide who's going to break first, and then we're going to start that match. Rack number one. On you to break, race into 4. Mike Vitua race into 6. It is the second set of the championship match. There's going to be a dry break. Made the shot on the 11 ball. He's got position on the 12. Positional shot here for the 14. I'm take the 13 ball here just because the 15 ball doesn't quite work, the angle that he's got on it. He's got to make the 13 get somewhat straight on the 15 to be able to get the position on the 10 ball to the top left corner with a follow through angle. That way you can easily roll up this cue ball for the 8 ball in the side pocket afterwards. Because you have to play it off the cushion now. It's not straight on it, so you can't just stop it. You can't just draw it back because the stun angle will take him towards that 5. So he's got to play it through the cushion, come back to the spot where he's just marked. Medium stroke. Let your right hand spin. Lots of tops. Gonna be pretty good. Makes the shot to the corner, has position on the 8 for the finish. It's a good rack for him to get started on the second set. 1-0. Breaking next, a chance to get up 2-0 if he can make a ball off the break and figure out the pattern afterwards. Not a bad start, though. Definitely off to a good start. He's a little bit more focused this time around. Same, usually like the B-side winner is usually going to be the guy that wins the first set on the championship match. And usually it has to do because the guy on the A-side's been waiting around for a while. He's not quite ready to be engaged into a big match. A lot of thinking, a lot of focus, right? But then you lose that first set and then you get a little bit worked up and now you're like, okay, now you got to prove something. Like you can't just lose twice in the final. So then that A-side player usually steps up their game in the second set, almost like they're inspired by the fact that they got to prove themselves worthy of being a winner. And so they change their game. They become more aggressive. They play a little bit cleaner, and they get more runouts, right? So far, Mike is just doing what he's supposed to be doing, textbook stuff. And Hanyu will have a challenge here. If he can keep pace with Mike rack per rack, then he can put the pressure on Mike. But if he gives up any room for Mike to get comfortable, then he'll have a hard time winning the second set. Came out pretty good on this one. Just has to change the plan a little bit here and take the 6 ball instead. I guess you could take the 2 ball also if you wanted to and just run into the 6 ball. That wouldn't be a bad option, actually. If you make the 6 ball, then you play the shape for that 4 ball next to get on top of the 4 to make the 4 in the bottom left corner. That's not what he was trying to do there, and he got a little bit of lucky, sort of. And I say sort of because he doesn't really have a shot. He can see everything, but he doesn't really have a shot. Can't see any of that 4 to cut it, maybe. Looks like you can see enough of that 4 to maybe cut it. Tough shot to come up with, though. The shot on the 2 doesn't really have a shot, so he can't really make that shot. You can try to bank that past the 4, but it won't go past the 4, so he's stuck taking the 4. Now, if you don't feel good about the cut, then you got to come up with a safety shot. But he's going to come up with a really, really nice cut. He's in tight on this 2 ball. Like super tight. He can still make the shot, but he doesn't really have a lot of control on the cue ball. Yeah, that was going to be a clean shot. That's what you're saying. There was no need for me to be there. But if a player requests me to watch a shot, I have to watch a shot no matter what. Like when they call a ref, the ref has to be there if they call a ref, right? Like looking to get off to a good start here. 2 games in a row will make it a good start for him. Do any of you guys play pool apps? Like apps that have pool games in them? What is the best pool app out there that makes you feel like it's realistic? And I'm not saying like the feel is just shooting, but I'm talking about like when you put spins, for example, on a ball. Does the cue ball respond like it's supposed to respond in the game, or does it come close but not quite the same? I played a few of the pool apps out there that they have, and I felt like they weren't quite delivering on how the game actually would be played if it was live on the table. I feel like the spins are not as responsive as they should be. But maybe you guys know of an app out there that's a little bit better. I don't really believe much in playing pool apps per se. But why I like them is because it gives you a chance to still be able to work out patterns in your head. And you still go through the motion of playing the game, even though you're not really playing the game. But mentally, you go through the motion, right? So that's why I'm looking into maybe downloading one of those pool apps for me to be able to have some fun on my phone every now and then. Mini clip is Johnny Joe. Mini clip. I'll take a look at that. Took a screenshot of it. Merlin Wamdiska, how you doing? Kevin Brayton or Bratton, welcome to the stream. Len Peters, how you doing? Bruce Jensen, welcome. Kevin Lee, what's up, man? Smash and break, but the cue ball's going to get kicked into the side pocket. No idea that there's a championship match going on. They just walk by. Might have been good enough for Mike to get a little reset here, though, so it might have worked for him. I think you just leave that 14 ball there. He's going to try to draw back for it, though. Making the shot doesn't really benefit him much unless he ends up running off the cushion into the 6 to set up for that 12 ball next. It might actually be better for him to just take that 11 ball to the corner, which would end up splitting that 13 ball to the side pocket. He's looking at his options right now, though. So the other option is just to make that 4 ball come off the right, or that 14 ball come off the right side cushion back to the middle, then taking the 11 ball. That would work too. Actually, I like that a little bit better. Because then you get that 14 ball out of the way. It doesn't really have a lot of pockets to work with in the first place. You have a shot in it right now. The angle is going to benefit for the shape on the 11 ball. It's the right shot to take. Going to come up short on it, though. He would have been stuck with a combination next. And turnover is going to bring on you to the table. Looking to get on the scoreboard now. Miami win. What do you mean, like Miami win? That's a name of a pool app, or are you saying like the Miami Heat won? Jeff Edwards, how you doing? He's got to earn the table with the 4 ball on this one. If he finds a shot for the 4 ball, he's out. Trying to get up for that 3 and 6, and he's got him. Now, if he can play shape out the 6 onto the 4, then he can get out from there just by making the 4 to the bottom left corner with the 3 ball as a finish shot. Yeah, see, he's looking at it now. Just got to watch the pace on this, that's all. And it's a must that you get onto the 4 ball. Not bad. got a possibility anyway. He can make the shot to the corner. Cue ball position for the 3-ball is where the challenge comes in now. Ideally, you like to make the shot and come through above the 15 and between the 15 and the 8, clean across to the right. But that's not really going to happen here. He's got to figure out how he's going to approach this to be able to get a shot on the 3. I think he has to play off the side cushion, off the top cushion to get up to the 3. But I don't know if he can spin his way through there cleanly. I'm not sure what he's thinking here for that 4-ball if he makes this shot. And maybe he's thinking about just drawing right back. Yeah, that's a good shot. I don't know if he got the shot, though. It looks like he's tucked in behind the 8-ball. But if he got position for the shot, that was a great shot. All he's got to do is make the 4-ball now, and then the 8-ball's there for him. He'll come up short on the 4-ball. Got position on the 8. And he's left Mike a bit of a challenge here. He's got a nice little breakout ball here with a 12-ball, though. So good chance for him to break things out, because then the 14-ball is an escape shot if he gets into any trouble after this. Yes, they won game 2. Wrong stream. Oh, man, you guys got me confused all over the place. I don't really watch basketball, but I heard that this is the first time that the Nuggets play against the Heat ever. So it's kind of cool that they meet up in a championship match. Option for the 2-rail breakout here. He tried. It actually worked out pretty good, though. Because now he's got the shot on the side with the breakout on the 11-ball, which is really good for him. Overcut it. Focus too much on the breakout. Gonna give Hanyu that game. Could have won. Could have won this score. Mike's got a little bit of frustration going on here, which you can use that frustration to be able to make something off the break, but it could also be the same frustration that deviates the control on the break that ends up giving your opponent a ball in hand or dry break and an opportunity at the table. You got to be careful to control your emotions when things don't go your way at the table, so it doesn't continue to carry on onto the next racks. You got to zen it every time you can. We'll see what he's up to here. It looks like he's a little bit frustrated, though. His body movement, body language is saying that he's a little bit worked up. Rack number 4, Mike Vitor to break. Leading by 1, makes the ball off the break. The cue ball was going to scratch in the corner, but it decides to stay up. luckily because of a kick from another ball. And well, he's got a beautiful break here. Really nice break. Whether you go stripes or solid, he's got a nice break. The stripes look really nice though right now, especially if you can get a shot on that 15 ball. That's your only real problem ball, and he's trying to address it right away. He gets on it. What I'd be looking at here is the position on this 14 ball to the side pocket next, because drawing this back is going to help you to get onto the 9, but it won't help you out for shape on the 13 ball. His opponent has the option to move it back or leave it. He says leave it. You might have to play the shape here for that 11 ball next. Try to spin the cue ball over as much as he could. Now he's got position for the 13 with a nice angle. Decent chance to be able to pull the cue ball up table here for the 11 ball from this 13. But I think the way he's looking at it is if he makes the 13, then the 14, he goes up for the 11 ball, it's easier to find the finish. That's the way he's looking at it right now. And he's come up with an interesting angle here on this 14. He can make the shot, no problem. He can go up table, no problem for that 11 ball. But he's got a little bit of room for hassle here because of that 8 and 2. One of those two balls can come into play on this one. Make the shot to the corner, and it looks like the 8 ball is going to come into play on this one. We'll take a look from the side view, but it won't tell us much. From there, it looks like he actually has the shot. From here, it looks like he doesn't have the shot. Taking a good hard look at it, though. Junior Martinez, how you doing, man? Michael Reagan, welcome to the stream. Roy Laxa, how you doing? So you can see enough, obviously, because he's looking at the possibility of going off the 7 ball, which, if he can do that, it should help him to be able to get a shot on the 8 ball as a finish shot. It should all work out naturally. He's jacking up a lot here for this shot. The more he jacks up the cue, the harder it gets to control that cue ball. What a shot. Jumped the cue ball off the table, though, so that was unfortunate. Good jump. Oh. Hard to keep. You can maybe make the... It is what it is. By the way, I'd like to thank everybody that took the time to like and share the stream today. If you guys didn't, the one way that you guys can support me is by liking the stream. Of course, sharing the stream, it helps as well for exposure. But liking the stream is plenty. You guys can support me that way. I appreciate it. The other way to support me is by finding my YouTube channel, which is included onto the post in the actual post, the header of the post. You can find the link to my YouTube channel and then click over there and find my YouTube channel and then subscribe to that channel. I appreciate that as well. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I'm getting close to 600, so I'm slowly making my way up there. So I appreciate the support, by the way, from everyone that has subscribed to the channel. But if you haven't subscribed to the channel, it's a good time to be able to help me out and try to help me get to 1,000 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers opens a possibility for me to be able to make some income through advertising on my YouTube channel. It's not guaranteed that I'm going to get the opportunity, but at least it opens the door up for a possibility. And I'd appreciate if you guys can support me there that way. 3-1 is the score. Mike Vautour in the lead by 2. He needs to win 3 games to win the match. Hanyu needs to win 3 games to win the match as well. He's breaking here in rack number 5. I think he came up short. He's been coming up short pretty much this entire match, so not much luck in the breaking side of things. And they'll turn the table over here to Mike Vautour, who right now seems to be a little bit frustrated, but he's still finding the wins. You know, he's still finding a way to get on the scoreboard, and he still has a 2-game lead. So looking okay no matter what's going on at the table so far with him. Reese says he had it. Martin Melendez or Martin Melendez, bienvenido. Kathy Seeker says, always a good stream. Thanks, Rod. I appreciate it. I really do. It's just putting a lot of pressure on me on getting likes and stuff because the algorithms don't see that people are just tuning in to watch. They go by the likes and the shares and the engagement. And so I don't know. I've been having to like hustle for likes. Feel a little dirty. Feel a little dirty, like I'm putting myself out there for some likes, man. I have to have a wardrobe malfunction next week. Increase the views. Follow me on OnlyFans. I don't do anything except for miss shots on the table, but you can follow me. I'm kidding. I don't have an OnlyFans. Nobody wants to watch me play pool on OnlyFans. Somebody out there is like, well, it depends on what you're wearing. Yeah, no. No OnlyFans for this guy. I keep my fans on Facebook and YouTube. I do have a TikTok. I just haven't really worked with a TikTok too much, but I've been thinking about it a lot more lately. I post up a post on TikTok like once a year. I already did my once a year on this one, so I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. TikTok is too much for me, man. Trying to make pool a trend on a site that thrives off of trends is a very hard challenge. Because everybody's switching trends from one week to the next. There's a guy on TikTok that I watch that he's actually pretty funny. His name is Anatoly. Anatoly is a bodybuilder. I don't know if you guys ever had a chance. If you have a TikTok, go find him. You'll see what I'm talking about. His name is Anatoly. ANATOLI or TOLY. Anatoly. You'll see him though. Look him up and watch the videos. He plays some pretty good pranks on people. Kind of want to go further on it because I think he's hilarious, you know. But you'll watch it, and once you watch him, you'll say, "Oh, okay, cool, man." Because he doesn't look like he can do the things that he does, and he does those things easily every time on every one of his pranks, and he shocks everybody around him. I guess I'll go into a little bit of detail about what he does. thought he should have played that soft to get up to the left side of that 8-ball. He played it through so he can get on the right side. It came up really tight on the shot. And now he's got to use a reach, which is hard to do here because he's got to get the reach to clear out of the way of that cue ball while he's in tight with fast pace on the shot. It's going to be really hard to do. This is a hard shot if you're left-handed or right-handed. It makes no difference on this one. So a lefty might have a slight... Well, I don't think the lefty will have a better opportunity here. I think the righty might be better off on this. This is a tough shot. Not a do or die, but a crucial point in this match. Oh, what a shot. Clears it out too. Nice shot. 4-1. Needs 2 more for the win. On you, looking for 3. This was a tough cut. It was a tough cut. Made it look easy though. Yeah, so Anatoly, his name is. Check him out on TikTok. He's I'll tell you guys about him so you guys get a glimpse of him so you kind of have an understanding of why you want to look him up. So this guy is like he's like a body trainer, right? So he's a like what do you call it? Not a muscle head, but you know, he used to train to compete in competitions for bodybuilding. And what he ended up doing is he ended up training a bunch of guys who became like gold medalists for bodybuilding. And we're talking like big dudes, man, big dudes. But anyways, this guy's a trainer. And so he doesn't look like a big guy though. He just looks like he's 160 pounds soaking wet, you know, 170 maybe at the most. And he doesn't show any signs of having like a big physical build. He just looks like your average guy. So, and he goes around pretending that he's a janitor at all these gyms, these big bodybuilding gyms. And he'll walk around and he's sweeping around with a mop, like he's pretending to sweep the floor with a mop, right? And he goes up to these big guys that are doing like these big sets or doing some deadlifts and stuff, you know, trying to lift up 200 pounds or whatever. And he goes like, hey, excuse me, do you mind if I clean here real quick? And they're like, yeah, no problem, man. Go ahead, bro. So he goes around and he starts swooping around with the mop, and then he'll go and grab the weights that these guys are working that are having a hard time lifting those weights. He'll pick them up with one hand and throw them up and just move it around like no problem. Or pick them up with 2 hands if it's like 300 plus pounds, move it no problem. And he shocks everybody around him because everybody thinks this guy's a janitor, right? They're thinking, if this guy's a janitor, how is he so strong, right? And I mean, he doesn't look it, right? So just check him out. Anatoly is his name. He just made me laugh, the stuff that he does. He fools a lot of people, man. And the girls too, right? Like, he'll go and talk to the girls and say, oh, you can do this. And he does all sorts of different exercises that he shows people on how to do it properly. But he always plays the duck like he doesn't know what he's doing. That's the sell, right? And then he'll look at people, and it's funny because some people will have like 200 pounds weight on there. And he'll go and they say, oh, can I try it? And they say, no, it's too heavy for you, man. And he'll say, well, can I try it? And yeah, no, you can try it. And he's like, but you got to take some weight off. He's like, no. He's like, I want to try bigger goals, he says. I want heavier. So he puts more weight on it, and then he lifts up the weights, and it makes these guys just drop their jaw because they're thinking like that first weight was too much. And then he puts more on top, and he makes it look easy. But he's funny, man. All his videos are pretty funny. One of the only guys I kind of see every now and then on TikTok that make me laugh. There's trendsetters out there too, right? I don't really follow the trendsetters, what they do. I'm not really into that. But, you know, I like comedy, right? So when guys come up with clever ways of being funny, and I love watching that kind of stuff. Same thing with Whose Line Is It Anyway? I don't know if you guys ever watched that, but that's like improv. So usually whenever I'm on TikTok, if I see anything, it'll be that kind of stuff that comes up for me. And Whose Line Is It Anyway? It's just a hilarious show. It puts these comedians to the test to see how creative they are with their work. That was a nice shot. Lots of power on the shot too. Yeah, that was nice for the bridge for sure. Because you had to get it out of the way, man. That was the biggest problem, getting it out of the way. Made it look easy. Oh, and he's going to come up short on this shot. Oh, no. And, well, he didn't really come up short on the leave, though. I don't think he's given him anything to shoot at. Maybe that 7-ball? I think the 7-ball is the option that he has available. If he's got it, I like setting up for the 4-ball next after the 7-ball. I'm pretty sure he's got it, though. You can try to play shape on the right side of the table to get over onto that 2-ball. But I'd rather get onto that 4-ball here, and then if you can hold the position from the 4, you can get the shape on the 3 and then open up that table from there. See what he decides to do. He's got options to play this right through, though. He can get right back up to take on the 1-ball next if he wants to. Was playing it that way. Comes up short on the shot, though. Long leave on this one for Han Yu. He's been kind of held back here on this matchup. He did pretty good in the first set, and ever since then, it's been pretty much all Mike going so far. He made a great shot there on that one. He's got a possibility here to be able to follow that up. Down on the 11 balls available. Charge me. Up, Shadow. Mel Marsh, how you doing? It's Olak. Welcome to the stream. Or Ulak, welcome to the stream. Oh, working it all out. Just a 13 ball and 8 remaining. Mike says that's good. 2 to 4. He's down by 2. He also only needs 2 to win the match. Mike Vautour looking to get on the hill first. He only needs 2 games for the match. This is the second set, man. So whoever wins, wins on this one. Randy Ferguson, welcome to the stream. I don't know what happened to the YouTube chat. I lost it for some reason. What was it changed? Oh yeah, so it was messages coming through, but for some reason this thing wasn't picking it up. Fix it. All right, so there we go. Mike Check says hello, people. Then he retracted his message. Max TV says hello. Mike Check says, Max TV, hope you're enjoying the evening. Max says, was good evening. Thanks, Mike. Frozen? No, it wasn't frozen. It looked close though, but no, it wasn't. Mike Check retracted his message there again. Whatever you're saying, man, just spit it out. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. So into rack number 7 now, and it's in a crucial one because whoever wins this one gets on the hill first. You're welcome, Randy. Mark Agwan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So I just got some inside information here that Han Yu is considered the #1 Chinese player in Winnipeg. Interesting. He's playing against the guy that's won this tournament many times on Sundays. He's got a tough bout in front of him. Mike has no idea that he's playing against a solidified Chinese player. But he doesn't care. He's just playing pool, man. Damn, it doesn't really matter who he's playing against. What matters is what the table is giving him or not giving him. Dennis Duran sent me a message. I'm not sure if you're watching the stream anymore, but he's asking me if I know what's going on with the Canadian Snooker Championships. Says also you're doing a great job at promoting the sport. Thanks. I'll look into it for you, Dennis, and I'll try to get you the information on it. I'm assuming you're talking about the CBSA Canadians that's going down. I believe the seniors already is done, and I believe now they're on to the main round, but I think that was actually done this weekend too. But I'll find out for you. I'll send you the information and the link to the streams if there are any. Your messages and just answering back real quick. I try to keep up with all my messages. I try not to like ignore people, but every now and then, you know, it just gets late, and then by the time I get back to them, it's just pretty slow. As you're talking about Anatoly, yeah, he's pretty funny, man. And he just plays it like he's got this accent that he plays out and everything. And he honestly, when you look at him on his videos, he just looks like the average janitor. Doesn't look like anything threatening, right? And then he goes in there, he lifts up these crazy weights and shows these big muscle dudes, man. They're pretty weak. But none of them know that he's like this big time competitor and that he lifts weights professionally. He trains people professionally. He just doesn't look like a threat. Nice breakout. Got the shot on the 9. The angle to come across for the 12 is available there, so he just has to make the shot. He's off the rail enough where it's comfortable. It's just a matter of how much power he puts on this, on whether or not he makes the shot. He should be trying to make it a pocket weight and just kind of come over the cushion slightly. Anything above medium pace will be too much. But medium pace is hard to hold too, so you might feel like he has to hit it just a little bit more pace than that. I mean, as long as he gets a shot on the 12 ball, he's on, but you got to make the shot on the 9 too. Yeah, he played it through. It was going to be tough to make it if he played it through like that. We'll come up short, and Hanyu will get a chance here now to be able to get on the hill. Trying to get the 1 ball open, and he does. Best he can do here was just try to get onto it. He did. And all the options available here now. Out to the corner is good. He's got position on the 7 ball. Just stun draw behind the 6 ball to make the 6 in the same pocket as the 7. Very nice shot, says Randy Ferguson. I agree. That was nice. If he didn't get that 1 ball out, he doesn't get the finish, right? He's going to get that one. Mike says that's good. He's on the hill. 3-4. A chance to double dip now. He's in that 30% right now. It's only a 30% chance that a B-side winner will double dip on A-side winner. He's in that mark right now. A chance to close out on his break. Score is 4-3. Technically, it's supposed to be Mike's break, but Mike says that he broke last, so he's giving him this break here, and he's going to come up dry. A little bit of a lucky break here for Mike Vautour, because he said, go ahead, you know, if you want to break, it's okay, just break. And then he ended up not making a ball. So he got a fairly decent table here to work with. Joseph TA, welcome to the stream. John Guffey, welcome back. David Vogt, what's up, man? Gotta work it. Gotta work it. If you want to win, you gotta work it. And just come in and walk out with the championship without having to earn it. You have to work it on this one. He was doing everything in his power to avoid that 3 ball. Had he made that shot, he might have been good. He missed the shot. That's going to give Han Yu a chance to close out the match now. The stripes are actually fairly good too. His biggest problem ball is the 14 ball, which he can get a shot on right now. The second problem ball will be the 15 ball, but that will open up once he removes that 13 ball out of the way, which he can do right now. Gotta work it like a surgeon. Shot to the corner. 3 ball's going to come out and get in the way of the 12. That limits what he can do here. It looks like he might still be able to clip this 12 to the side pocket, though. That's what he's calling. Now, he should be able to naturally go into the 7 ball, which might give him the shot on the 15 ball after. I thought he was going to end up a lot better than what he ended up with. So a turnover here, that's going to give Mike a chance to get on the hill now. Just trying to work out the details here. 5 ball is most of the work for him. He almost has position on it right now, but he doesn't. So maybe take a shot at trying to get position on it here. I think you got to take that 4 ball, and if anything, from the 4 ball, you try to go up towards the 3, but to try to get position on the 5. And if you don't get the shot on the 5, then you got to make sure that you get a straight line on the 3. So he's thinking about changing the plan here. Tries to force open the 5 ball, and he'll miss the shot on the 3. On you with a chance to close out again. It's the second set of the championship match here on Sunday at the Hangar. And he almost missed that 9 ball. He's getting close to his moment of truth here. Makes a great shot on that one. He's got the finish line now. Up to him what he wants to do. He can take this 12 to the bottom right corner, whole shape right there for the 15. He can take the 15, go off the bottom rail, back up, get that 12 ball to the side, which is what I like a little bit better. He's thinking the same thing. Doesn't want to get behind that 8 ball. He'll just clear the window. Just cleared the window, the perfect window. And he's looking to close out the match now. 30% chance that a B side winner is going to double dip an 8 side winner. He's in that 30% mark. 1 shot away from making it a 31%. For the match. 8 ball in the corner. He'll make the shot to the corner. He'll double dip Mike Valtour on the TV table. 4-4, the final score, and Hanyu will be this week's champion. That's going to do it for now. I got to go and update the scoreboard of the challenge bracket, which I'll do right away, I guess. First, we'll do a couple of ads. Looking to come check out the Hangar. Come check them out. 121 Scurfield Blvd, the corner of Scurfield and Route 90. If you want to give them a shout to come in and bring in a party, you want to book your own area, maybe you want to have a fundraising tournament or something like that, give them a shout, 204-560-2929. They would love to take care of you. Don't forget to check out Jam Up Apparel as well for their products. Always something new, always something fresh. Different designs coming in every month. JamUpApparel.com. Looking for some of the lady stuff. Some of the lady stuff right here. Let me see. Where's there's a WPBA. So this is some of the newer items that they have. A jam up. This is for the Women's Professional Billiards Association. They even got some nice pants for them. If you're into Salado and you're looking for some of their gear, you can find that on Jam Up as well. The orange sweater is the one that stands out the most to me. Looks like it's stuck on the orange sweater. No, it's not. And of course, some of the newer Predator stuff. There's still more Predator stuff that just came out that I got to get more of that stuff loaded up, which I'll be doing for next weekend. But if there's anything that you're looking for, Jam Up Apparel, just go check it out. Let me know what you're looking for. Message me, and I'll do my best to help you out. Rod at jamupapparel.com. That's how you get a hold of me. Both players are popping in. Looks like they're all bringing in Q, so I might find some action here. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you want to see some more of it, maybe you want me to come on and cover an event in your area, message me, Rod Arriagada, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. If you want to support my work, you can do so as well. Same email. You have PayPal or e-transfer, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And that's going to be it. Let's check out, first of all, let's check out our last highlight. Nice positional shot on the one ball. That was such a huge shot. But it wasn't as huge as the highlight of the day. Here's the highlight of the day. Al Douse with a combination bankside. We'll take the highlight of the day today. Play your best game with CUESPORTS Live, and I'll be waiting for you for the highlight of the day. Great shot. Great shot. And the pool wisdom, because we always have the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. Your time is coming, but not till you get out there and you start putting in the efforts, man. I'm telling you, every day that you go into battle and you try to become better is a day that you're conquering the world. I'm telling you, you just have to get up and try every single day till you get there. And once you get there and you become the champion within, I'll be waiting for you and for your highlight. That's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a great day. Lots of great battles. Lots of people came out to play, and a lot of nice highlights came in. It was actually a really fun day when it comes to the highlight work, and I appreciate being out here today at the hangar. That's going to be it for now. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, my name is Rod Arriagada, and you can add me there, or you can follow me on there if you want to. Don't forget to check out my YouTube channel as well, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. If you guys can subscribe to that channel, I appreciate it. And if you never checked us out before, this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, make sure you guys hit the notification button and the like button and check us out on Facebook, and then you'll get notified every time we go live on there as well. It's going to be some great pool, I'll tell you, every time that we go live, because we always put our heart on our sleeves and we try our best. All of us do. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. That's going to be it for today. And I look forward to seeing you guys next Sunday. Until then, we'll see you at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. I'm Rod Arriagada. I'll see you then. Cheers.